Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Tales on Tap, a place where good friends get together and share stories about more dungeons with shit all over the walls that could potentially kill people, going in and disrupting what appears to be a very serious ritual, and then kind of not stopping it at all. We hope that you're all well, and we hope that you have been biting and chomping at the bit to kind of get your fill of Tales on Tap content. We had last week and last Thursday off. We're going to be back to 2 streams a week for the next 3 weeks. And this week we have The Last Orders is going to be on Thursday, where we talk about all things Tales on Tap, such as campaign, characters, players, DM, as well as another tier list. That's going to be cool. I'm not sure what tier list yet. It may be something like, we might tier list the cantrips or something like that. Or we may do a specific subclass of a D&D class. We're not too sure. But thank you very much for joining us. Just before we get into tonight's session, we do have the announcements to get through. So, as always, our stream is sponsored by our good friends over at Valkyrie RPG. If you haven't already, check out their website, which is www.valkyrie-rpg.co.uk. They sell dice trays, some decent clothing, other TTRPG material as well. And no matter what you're looking for in the realms of TTRPGs, they are pretty much sure to stock it. And if you use the code TALES10 at checkout, you get 10% off store-wide purchases. So make sure you go over and head over there and check them out. If
and they're lovely.
They are lovely. They are really lovely people. So you'll be supporting some wonderful people. Also, if you haven't already, all our social media accounts are linked down in the bio below. Make sure you head over there, click like, follow, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and all things good. Tales on Tap will come to your screens as we post them. So, that's that. Also, during the month of April, up until April 24th, we are running a giveaway. Woo! Big giveaway. So, for those of you that are subscribed, don't worry, you will be entered into the giveaway if you are a current subscriber. And if you've not subscribed, now is the time, because for every subscription, you gain an entry into the prize draw, and we're going to be giving away some dice. We're going to be giving away a leather dice holder thing, which is quite cool, as well as some dice trays and stuff. So if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, and you will be in the prize draw that will be drawn on April 25th. Yes, April 25th. So yeah, also, if you haven't subscribed and you're worrying about, you know, times are hard at the minute, we are in a bit of an economical fuck-up worldwide, why not use someone else's money who's got plenty of it by... you can connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free Twitch subscription. And what better way to use that free money than by clicking that little purple button down below and supporting some amazing content creators? So yeah.
Jeffrey Bezos.
Jeffrey Bezos, exactly. Also, if you are in the market to get some art commissions, then head over to our social media accounts, send us a message, and we'll get you in contact with our 2 amazing artists here at Tales on Tap, who will be more than happy to accommodate any commissions that you guys are looking for as well.
Really?
Within reason.
Most
I mean, if you're paying me enough, I'll do whatever.
Most commissions. So,
Good to know.
how
gonna be a
is
great start.
everyone?
Yeah, it is.
How are you guys?
I don't know anything I've said,
Hey!
but hi.
Excellent. So I think that about wraps up the announcements. Although
Are you still making an NPC then?
we are still making an NPC, for you guys at
Ooh,
home that want to get
Discord.
involved with that, you can head over to our Discord. There's a link to the Discord anyway, so just head over there anyway. It's a community full of like-minded individuals who love D&D. Head over there, and there's a section in there about creating NPC. If you have suggestions of NPC names, classes, just some weird kind of NPC tropes that you want to see thrown into the campaign, then by all means, I'm open to suggestions. So
There's
head
also a
over
section
there.
where if you want to connect with like-minded players who want to, and you're searching for a game but don't have one established, there's a couple people reaching out on there. So, you know, check that out if you're looking for a game yourself to join the D&D fun.
Yeah, exactly. So before we get into tonight's session, because I always fucking forget this, I
yes.
need everyone apart from Dan to roll me a d20, please.
Okay.
Yes, that one. I always forget this.
Oh. That's the face on Chris.
Chris,
Let me just double check that. Yep, that's a 3.
a 3,
I got a 4.
a 4, okay, 11.
I got a 6. I was really nervous.
Oh
I got really
my
nervous.
god, guys! This much.
That
Okay.
was twice in a row I've done that, beaten by 1 point.
Does that mean next week I'm going to be doing both recaps?
Yeah.
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 Welcome
you
to
will
my
be.
world.
So
Yeah,
next,
that's what
Welcome
Evan
to
had to do
my
last week.
next week you'll be doing recaps for both as Clovis and as Rory as well. So yeah.
Drunk
Excellent.
Rory.
Drunk Rory.
Drunk
Yeah,
Rory,
we just
yeah.
call
Oh,
him Drunk
wait.
Rory.
Okay, so that about wraps it up. So there's all the announcements. So without further ado, if you guys haven't already, run to the bathroom. You've got like 10 seconds. Get a drink. Do what you need to do before we jump into tonight's session. Tales on tap.
We weren't ready for this. So me and Mike are still on what's left of this bridge, waiting for the rest of the guys to stop fucking around with all the different rooms in this place. We ain't very good about caring if things are dangerous. I don't know if this, and it's starting to not make me worried. I don't know when it started. This is what book learning does to you. Can't see much while we're waiting in this, while we're waiting down here, being surrounded by all this light stuff. It's weird. It feels like being watched. Part of me is kind of curious of how dangerous this stuff really is. I want to do the old meat and veg test. Throw in a chicken and a potato and see which gets blighted worse first. I asked the guys if they think it's okay and to do it, and they said they're worried that they might, like, notice or something. And yeah, that could be a thing, so I don't. Can't get mad at them if they can't get mad at them for not listening if they don't listen to if I don't listen myself. So after Mike says he wants to do something stupid and go over the rope, feathers put up to see what's on the other side and scout out a bit. I mean, it's not a bad idea, and we keep moving away from each other, which ain't good. But when I turn around, he's already started going, so I have to follow too. Gillian comes with us, which is good, I think, but he doesn't look happy about, well, anything. And I think it's us fucking up so much and running around this place like we forget it's dangerous. I don't know why people want our help sometimes. Anyway, we started looking around and find a room of old weapons and a forge that's got some stuff in it that looked like it's been moved or used. Everything's dusty except for this box full of shiny stones and a hammer. Someone else has been here, maybe. Hidden them stones with the hammer. I hear Clovis in my head while I'm looking around telling me that the rest of them are on the way to us now, and honestly, it's funny as fuck to hear how tired he sounds when I told him we've already gone on ahead and to the other side to look at stuff. He asked me why we hadn't waited, and I told him he didn't. Chess, mate. At least I think that's what people say when they win that stupid fucking game. Anyway, when they finally get back to us and I point out the stuff that has been moved, we bag it all and they tell me they found a drawbridge and some ways out, I think, and a cup in a glass box. We carry on moving on, and this blight stuff is everywhere, except for the floors and the ceilings that are dwarf made, and that's a problem because we're running out of dwarf floor. We come to this big bit of mine, and it's everywhere, and as we're trying to figure out how we should walk across it, Killian just walks straight in to prove a point, I think. Kinda happy he ain't hurt, but a small part of me wishes something had happened. We start walking through the goo, and after some dead ends and wandering around, we end up under the broken bridge and head deeper down into a bunch more of this stuff. Feathers find some clean running water down here in the tunnel, and there's this huge fucking door that's just stupid. It's got a bunch of different carved heads on it, like a dragon, goblin, and a bear, I think, and like a normal handle at the top. Clovis says dwarves like to do this kind of thing to fuck with people and be clever or something. It's probably one of the reasons they all got killed. Don't know if it's because we're stood in the blight or everyone's just starting to learn, but we all decided to leave the weird door alone because we ain't got the first clue of how to open this thing. So we just move on. I'm surprised, a little proud of them, I gotta say. We keep moving until we come across a tunnel, and there's more dwarf floor, so the blight ain't gonna go there. And we all agree it's best to go for that floor, except for Mike, who wants to carry on and see what else is in this place. I think coming back from the des does something about your need to survive. Pushing through a bunch of more doors, we carefully come to a room and we hear people chanting something in a tongue of demons and stuff, because Clovis could understand it. I need to ask him why he can speak demon one day. We all take up positions at doors leading into this room where the chanting is, and after now figuring out the closest head talking spell don't work how it should, we all just burst in and start getting to doing what we're doing. As we rush in, all of them looking weird and bony and messed up like blight people or something. I drop into the pit, and as we all rush in and start hammering away at these guys, they don't stop. Something ain't right. These guys chant, and we're doing our best to put them down, but they're tougher than a lot of the shit we've fought so far. It's getting hard because they're strong and their magic is, and we're doing everything we can do to stop them, but we're struggling. I can feel it. My rage ain't enough. All this green smoke starts coming out of them. They just melt around us and turn into this big ball of blight-looking stuff that flies through the roof, and then we hear it. A boom like a thunder from an incoming storm, followed by steps and roars. Whatever it is they were trying to summon outside, and I didn't write this properly. This is what they were trying to do, summoning them in for the outside to destroy everything, and we didn't stop it. Rocks and stones start falling and things start coming down around us as we run through this long tunnel that we find. Before we know it, before the rocks are able to bury us, we come out against a waterfall. We were never going to win that fight. I don't think we can win whatever's waiting for us up there.
Probably right.
I mean,
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh god, chessmate fucking got me.
I know, that was so good.
That was so good.
I had
As
to mute myself. Oh,
as you guys breach through the wide door into this wide cavernous space, ahead of you is a sheer drop with a small bridge that leads out directly to your right-hand side. You see this waterfall crashing down through an opening within the rock, and water flowing down the surface of the wall and down underneath, creating this river beneath the bridge that you're in front of. Killian kind of gathering himself and kind of well, that didn't go to plan, did it?
no, that was a shitstorm.
Is everyone okay?
yes.
Anybody hurt?
Very.
Do we have any potions?
I have. Michael, here.
It's
You
okay.
took-
I have one left. You take that. I'm fine.
Well, I hope it wasn't going to come to this, but I was told to only use this in emergencies, and this, well, seems like just that. And he kind of takes off his bag and pops it down on the floor and pulls out what appears to be this large bottle of like greenish liquid. Fastens his bag back up and puts it on his shoulders.
What is that you've got there?
It was sent to, it's given to me by Naya. It's told me that it'll help rejuvenate those that need it, but only in ways that they need it most.
What?
I was kind of hoping it was the reversed Bountiful Brew thing. What do you mean by need it most?
Well, I don't really know the particulars. All I know is she said that in an emergency, if you're out on your feet and you need a little pick-me-up, then this is the stuff. I don't know much about it. I'm not a herbologist, am I? Anyway,
Trust Naya. I'll have some.
and he screws the top off and he takes a swig and holds it out.
I take it.
Okay.
I swig.
Okay. You have the choice of what to rejuvenate. You can regain 40 hit points. You can regain either that, you can regain all your spell slots, or
Okay.
your abilities. One of the three. So whatever
Okay.
you need most, you can
Oh.
rejuvenate.
I have maths to do because I can
Oh.
exchange those things.
Can I just have a tiny look at my sheet for a second while other people?
Just a
My
real
ability-
quick look.
My abilities are spell slots.
Uh,
While that's sort of being swilled around Feathers' mouth, while she decides what it is, can I just sort of have a look at this chamber that we've come out into?
Make me a perception check, please. I want you to. I want to see what it is you're kind of looking to pick out.
what are my bow charges?
Sorry.
What are my bow charges? A feature or spell slot?
You won't get. It doesn't. It's
Balls,
one of those
right.
three, so you don't get weapon abilities back.
I'm
Charges
just gonna
back.
do health
it's
points. I'm gonna do
You do hit points.
hit points. Yeah.
Okay, so you get 40 hit points back. You don't want spell slots.
You have power of healing.
Oh, I do. Okay, yeah, spell slot.
You're the only one with healing spells.
Okay.
When they
so
heal,
you're-
it goes to hit points.
14
Okay.
on perception.
14. Okay, Feathers, you regain all of your spell slots by
All
drinking
my
this
spell
mixture.
slots.
Yep. Okay, with a 14, you see that this is quite a big cavern, quite a lot larger than most of the areas that you've been in since you've been down here. There is no natural light in this area. The water is flowing at quite a quick pace underneath you. Where are you stood when you're looking around?
I would have just sort of walked up to the. Lost my web page. 2 secs. I would walk up to like just the base of this bridge,
Okay.
basically, not stepping onto the bridge, but
Not
just at
stepping on the
entrance.
bridge. Okay. As you kind of look around, as you kind of like look down and you're looking around towards the water, down underneath you, where the river is flowing underneath, you see, with that perception check, this small blue light source break through the water surface, hover above, and then back under the water.
Hover above the water.
It looks just like a ball of blue light energy as it kind of bloop out, kind of like moves a little bit above the water and then bloop back underneath.
I'll just turn to the rest of the group, and I'll just say, wouldn't feel like we're quite alone yet, so something's moving down there. Can't tell what it is. Doesn't
Maybe a
appear aggressive.
description?
Just a small floating mote of light.
We need to get
Can-
above, right? I mean, that.
We do.
Well, I was just thinking though, were they the ones causing this blight? Are we sure that there's not something else causing this blight while we're down here before we leave here? Because I
Well-
mean, they were doing that spell to do whatever the fuck they did.
They want to summon that. I don't think that what they created was the. They looked quite blighty, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were the initial cause, and this was stage 2 of their plan.
Right.
But I'd be hesitant to leave without a potential cure with the Asiatica. The herb
True.
that.
True.
It would be a
Nice, it's-
remarkable coincidence if the two things weren't connected, but I do agree. I think whatever this blight is, perhaps it was rituals such as these, even for powerful people, require large amounts of magic energy. So perhaps this blight is a way of taking that life force from the forest and channeling it into whatever this
Okay.
ritual was. But I don't think whatever came out was necessarily the cause of the blight.
No.
But they're
More the result.
certainly connected in some way, I would assume.
Feathers, who do you hand the liquid to?
I just kind of put it out into the middle of the group for whoever wants to take
Michael's
it.
right by you, so.
I can't see the map, so
Okay, don't worry.
I'll take a swig out of it.
Okay, no problem. What are you getting back? Health abilities, or spell slots?
Spell slots.
Okay, no problem. Let's just go through this so that we can all make sure.
Yeah. Do
character
they
sheet
appear? Do they appear to be in good health?
Um,
Them two.
they don't appear physically to be any different because of what they've
Okay.
chosen. Ash, what are you taking?
Oh, I don't know. I should go health.
As soon as I got my spell slots back, I'm going to put out a mass healing word, so that might help other people make their decisions. So I will, as soon as I felt my abilities come back, I will pump out a mass healing word.
Okay, which is 2d4 plus something.
Let's just see. It is 2d4 plus my spell casting modifier, so +5. To 6 creatures.
Okay, so go ahead and roll 2d4 for me and +5. Okay, we'll go through until the next person then. So Jove,
Yeah.
So
what are you
+5
taking?
plus bounce. Three-
Oh,
Oh, say it again.
yeah.
How many
Just
hit points?
disclaimer: internet issues galore over
7
here.
plus
so
5.
Okay, 12 hit points.
12 hit points.
12 hit points for everyone, including bounce.
Indeed.
Cool. I don't need. Clovis is looking quite unscathed.
Oh, is he?
Shock.
Uncharacteristically unscathed. So you would probably notice that about him, and if anyone else needs it more than him.
Oh no,
Who
there's
isn't?
enough. There's enough for everyone to have one drink. So what do you want to?
No. I mean the
hit
healing
point thing.
word.
Yeah. Okay.
Does your man look worse for wear?
Who's your man?
Killian.
That's your man. Thank you. Fun.
I don't have Killian's sheet, so somebody needs to load that up.
No, he looks fine.
Then I would have automatically given it to Clovis then.
Okay,
we
no
go.
problem.
I'll
Go.
take 1 hit point. Thank you.
What are you taking from the drink? Are you having hit points, spell slots, or abilities?
I don't really need any of that. Just rages.
So abilities.
So abilities. Cool. Okay, cool. Clovis.
I'll go spell slots, baby.
Spell slots. Okay. After you, because you would be the last.
I'm gonna go.
Oh yeah, sorry, you haven't had yours yet, have you? You're doing what?
Features.
Oh, so you're going abilities.
Abilities, yeah. I assume that's my long rest ability as well.
So it's abilities, so it's key points for you. It'll be
Levitate.
abilities that you gain from what you would normally have as you
all your
rest. So,
dailies.
Awesome.
yeah.
Got it.
So it's all your abilities. Cool, no problem. That also applies to you, Jove. So it's all abilities, not just rage. It's all your blood
I don't
hunter
have
abilities.
Anything other than rage.
Okay. Well, that finishes off the drink, and Killian kind of like tucks the beacon, the glass jar back in his bag. Well, we need to get up to the surface and fast, but if there's stuff down here that we need to do, then let's do it and do it fast.
I don't think we have time for much. Feathers, you mentioned rushing water earlier. Does this look like a similar situation? I ask her as she goes offline.
So sorry.
Did you catch that?
I mentioned rushing water and then I cut out.
Yeah, and so I just asked, does this look like the same stream? Was it?
Yeah, I moved to like midway across that bridge, and then I looked down towards this way.
Okay, make me a perception check, please.
Perception. Well, that was net 1.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Whoa.
Okay, so as you stand on the middle of the bridge and look down, it does appear that the stream itself continues on quite some distance down from where you're stood.
Yeah.
You can't see quite how far because it's very dark in here. But it does seem from where you're stood and the dark vision you have that it continues on in that trajectory.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. It looks the same sort of water.
Well, you said it was fresh water, correct?
I said it looked like fresh. I didn't drink it, but yeah.
I mean, if it's fresh looking at least, surrounded by all this blight, there might be something preventing it from being fucked with.
Not only
Maybe.
that, we have no idea where we are
No, that
and
too.
how to get back to where we first came in. So my suggestion would be to follow the
Could be
water
just.
back up. Seems to be
It could be
cascading
just that
quite
it's
quickly.
moving quickly. That it hasn't got to the blight yet, so it's moving quickly through this area, so it just hasn't got blighted yet. I know. Do
Maybe.
you get what I mean? But yeah, I mean, water going upstream always would be a good idea to get out. But I mean, I don't. Looking at the waterfall, I don't know if you guys can get up there.
As you're stood talking, Feathers, and as you're kind of on the bridge,
Yeah.
to your left, from underneath the bridge, this ball of blue light kind of whirls. We're talking, it's around about a football size, kind of football size ball of light, and it kind of starts just kind of moving and swirls, still hovering in the air, just moving
Can I?
throughout you all.
Let's see if it's. Do I get a hostile vibe from it?
Vibe check.
Vibe check.
Make an
Check the
insight
ball
check.
of light.
Insight check. That was a nat 20. I don't know what I've got.
Hey!
You don't.
I've won from nat 1 to nat 20.
Come Go on.
Insight, I've got a +3, so 23.
23 doesn't appear to give you. It hasn't attacked you. It
Okay.
doesn't appear to be doing anything apart from floating about.
Can I discern whether this is like maybe the result of a spell? Like, is this some kind of magic thing?
Make me an
Or is it a
Arcana
creep?
check.
Oh.
Okay.
Is one of you
Ow.
doing this?
Like, as it is moving around, it's moving around you, Feathers, moves to Jove, keeping around 5 or so feet away, but kind of floating and moving around. The same to
Nine.
Clovis.
19.
What's this?
It doesn't appear to be the result of a spell, but it does have magical properties.
So
Continues to move
so
around.
it
and
seems under its own.
Yep.
It's not being
Moves up-
controlled by it.
continues to move around you, Clovis. Moves back towards where Ashes, Killian, and moves towards where you are, Michael, and stops. And almost like... and stops. Around
Can I-
5 to 10 feet in front of you, but sort of level to where your head is, but just...
I think it likes you.
Don't make any
Hi.
sudden moves.
I'm gonna reach out a hand and
Okay. Jove, I've seen your character move on the map. What are you doing?
Just from where I was to where I'm going now, what can I hear from not the outside, but do I hear any more steps shaking? Can I hear rocks sort of caving in anywhere else in the thing? Is there like noise,
No,
cacophonies, anything like that coming from
nothing
where
that
we are?
Nothing that you can hear right now. No.
Okay.
Michael, you
Is
reach out a hand. Are you
Yeah.
reaching to touch it?
unless it tries to get away, or like just gently reaching out a hand and see if it allows me to interact with it.
As you reach out your hand, just as you would imagine your hand is just about to touch the thing, it pulses and the light pulses. And as the light does pulse, hello? You're not supposed to be here.
No, people keep saying that. Hi. Who are you?
Are you the cause of all this?
Of this, you mean? And I point at the blight.
Of course.
No, I'm not. I'm actually the one trying to stop it.
Oh, very good.
Can
very
we hear
good.
him? Can we hear this conversation?
You can.
Oh,
All of you can. Okay, yep, good, very good, very good. Well, that's very good news.
Who are you?
I'm the Guardian. Follow me.
The go-
I lean over to Heathers. I just sort of say, well, might want to rethink that title, given the state of this place.
Yes, well,
And as soon as you...
beggars can't be choosers.
Okay, come on, follow me. And it just kind of... And literally off the edge and into the water.
This isn't the worst thing that I've ever done. Unless you guys want to stop me, I'm jumping off this edge.
Oh, this seems like a terrible
I
idea.
wouldn't advise it.
We've had multiple gods
Follow.
speak to us at this point. I think it's fair to say that we are out of options, and you said so yourself, Clovis. Follow the river, right?
The other way. Not with gravity, against it, as in up.
Do you see it seemed to know this place? I say we follow it.
Did it?
But do you know it?
Like Ashar said earlier, dwarves and their tricks. We can't be too sure. We certainly shouldn't go diving off a waterfall because a strange little light told you to.
I mean, I
Not
didn't
immediately,
get a
anyway.
tricksy vibe from it. I think we should
Joe.
follow it.
Jove, I want to do something stupid.
Title of this campaign.
You okay with it?
Wouldn't matter if I wasn't.
Of course it matters. You followed me along a rope. Want to do something stupid again?
I mean, I don't want to jump into water after talking balls of goo come up and talk to you. Seems really dumb. Of all the stupid shit we've done, that is kind of up there. Trusting this thing that floated out of a waterfall.
I think that's sort of past my bar of stupid stuff as well that I'm usually willing to
Don't
do.
sell yourself short. Don't sell yourself short.
Even
It's fine.
even more stupid than Candlekeep.
I mean,
You don't even know what happened at Candlekeep, thank you very much. So. But Joe, is there anything further up? Let's establish our options before we make any decisions.
Feathers,
Okay.
can we just have a
we're in
little...
a giant mine. It's going to be connected everywhere at some point somehow. It's just a case of when we get back to where we got to. So we need to go somewhere. We need to get out to find out whatever the fuck just popped out of the ceiling.
Well,
And
you
fast,
check up
because
that
people are going to die.
You check up that way. I'll explore my hunch of following this thing upriver, see if that's even possible. And then, if we're out of other options, we'll dive off a fucking waterfall.
Okay.
All right, wait
Guardian,
there.
would you mind hanging on for
Oh,
just a second?
No answer.
Can I still see it if I go to the
Okay,
edge?
how about this? How about this? I go with Michael, I have the sending stone. We can come back if absolutely necessary.
where are you going?
We're following that fucking thing.
Upriver, downriver.
I gestured down.
I'll have a quick look up the waterfall to see if there's a way out that way, and then I'll come back here quickly. And I do that. I fly up and I look down the tunnel towards the route of the waterfall
Okay.
to see if there's like outward light or anything like that.
Okay. You fly up and you go flying through the mouth of where this water source is coming from.
Mm-hmm.
You fly for around 5-10 minutes and see lots of interconnecting kind of outsources of water that all filter into the same one. How far and how time-wise are you willing to travel?
I'll give it 20 minutes.
20 minutes there or 10 minutes and then 10 minutes back?
20 minutes there and 20 minutes back.
Whoa!
40 minutes.
I'll be back in a second. 40 minutes later.
That's
40 minutes is a long ass time.
Yeah, that's not short.
20 minutes. 10 minutes there, 10 minutes back.
Okay, so you guys are just going to hang around here for 20 minutes
Even
while
that.
she's...
Can we not just have a little peek in?
Yeah, okay. You can do
Okay,
that.
when I got to
I'm going to okay, just so that you don't start trying to like grasp at straws that aren't viable. It is not a suitable option given the amount of tunnels of water coming all into multiple sources of water into one. It would be very difficult for you to kind of discern where all this is coming from because it's probably coming from lots of different places.
As soon as I realised that, I would have headed back.
Okay. Michael, you do not see the little ball of light looking over the edge.
I saw it go down the river.
You saw it go off the side and plop into the water beneath you. And yes, I used the word blop.
As you should.
I'm a plop man myself.
Too many shit connotations, isn't there? Anyway. So, what are we doing?
I'm gonna
the other side of the bridge.
While those guys are sort of like teeing up to do a little synchronized dive into the river below, as I pass them, I'll just say, who has the other thinning stone, by the way? I think it's Jade, right?
Oh, no, it's still you.
Is it still me?
I think.
I had it before we entered.
It was you.
Big room,
It's me.
Yeah.
It's me and Feathers then.
Okay,
It will
Jove.
never be me.
Jove, as you head across the bridge and into this little section, there are two paths. One to the left-hand side that kind of just leads into this kind of small little kind of tunnel that doesn't really lead anywhere. It's completely closed off. And the other one on the right-hand side leads off and out. And where it leads out to is back into the main ravine that you guys were traveling down.
Yeah, so if I sort of kept the wall and sort of walked around, I would be able to feasibly gauge if I got far enough that's where we were.
Yeah, exactly.
We never really got around that. We never really got around that bend, did we? We sort of stopped.
Exactly. So if you went far enough, you would be able to discern that this kind of loops all the way back round to where you just were.
Cool. So yeah, I mean, keep doing that, getting a escape of the land, he would eventually come back to the bridge.
Okay.
I don't know how much time it would take, sort of 5 minutes in, 5 minutes out, just... Well, that way leads back round to where we came before. It's where you wanted to come, Mike, originally, before we found the little turn-off into
Oh, shit, okay.
the pit.
Right, okay. My thinking is ideally, if we can get back to where we came in, that's the fastest route up, rather than scouting out a load of tunnels.
I'm fairly confident I can navigate us there, but
I mean, we have a boat. We could just go down the river on the boat.
I think the boat might be too large.
You can get a small boat. Didn't
can.
you say it can change shape?
It can. I can get a small or big boat, apparently.
it'll certainly change shape when it goes over a waterfall.
I mean, there's that.
Fine. I mean, I don't need to go in the water. I can just fly down the river. But I'm just saying for you guys.
Yeah, I get the feeling you don't go on boats a lot.
Leap of faith.
Maybe. Right, we need something to keep us on this. If it literally just went down, we need something to keep us on this, because otherwise we're going to get swept away.
A rope? I've got a rope. And I put out the rope I retrieved.
Okay.
Feathers, make me a history check, please.
You're getting to do all the rolls.
I know, right? Ooh, good. This is 16 plus history is a 1, so 17.
17. You have been at the foot of where this, further down, where this water source goes. You have been there before.
Okay.
Just before you braked into the thing, you know that you went down a tunnel and saw this rushing water source go past from right to left of where you came in.
Right. Okay. If we go down here, I think it's a faster way out, to be fair, because where I saw the water was down there. So if we go down the water, we can just get off the water there.
There is also another feasible way for everyone to get there without jumping off a bridge.
Yeah.
Is the other side of it.
We also have rope.
'Cause you can
can
go
I-
back round and then through the tunnel that you went into last session.
Oh, yes. So yeah, it meets up with the crevasse, doesn't it? Right.
Well, if you'd like to go for a swim, I'll be jogging round the long way. I'll see you there.
I mean,
Right.
Or actually, I might just rope down. I'll just tie up a rope and.
you're going
myself
down the water.
Well, there's a little walkway, isn't there, on the
No.
side?
There's this bit, but then there's not here.
Is that not perspective? Ah, yeah. Yeah, but are we going that far?
Yeah.
We're going all the way to here.
Okay. Well, if you'd like to go for a swim, you're more than welcome to. Me, myself, I'm not a massively strong swimmer, so I will be taking the
The
scenic
long
route.
way around. Okay, well, I'll go the long way around with you guys then.
And I'll start wandering down where Jove indicated to.
Michael?
Okay, so I will move all of you guys. And for the sake of brevity...
You guys really just want to jump off the bridge.
I
now, don't you?
really want to jump off the bridge. I really want to jump off the bridge.
I'll put you there, Clovis. And Feathers, you said you were going round. Jove is going round with Zayla, so you guys can come over here as well. Killian ain't jumping off no fucking bridge because he's not that cat. He's just not about that
What?
life.
Well, let's not put me quite there. Let's put me maybe about here.
And Michael and Ash, you two are jumping off.
What we doing?
Well, it said follow me,
Okay. I'm with you.
and
Fucking hell. Okay. Okay. You two jump into the water.
Yeah.
it's fine. We're gods.
We're really
Famous
testing
last
that
words.
theory. Yeah.
Okay.
We're basically gone.
You and throw yourselves off
Gracefully.
gracefully this 35-foot drop into the water below. The sheer force and torrent of the water immediately hits you from one side, and you are carried underwater, and then you feel yourself drop again and continue as this water takes you continuously. You fight. I need you both to make me athletics checks.
Yeah, it would have been because Feathers did a scouting mission. I was going to ask if it was 10 minutes. Oh!
Yeah, I'm fine. I think. I hope.
What did you get?
19!
16.
Okay, you both managed to... And as you get to the surface, break through the water, gasping for breath. Well, Michael gasping for breath. Ashar just poking a fucking head out. You
Flicks
and
back.
as you breach the water, you feel yourself both topple over another drop of 5 feet
Do I,
into
can I
another.
see them?
Not.
Oh, lol.
You.
Oh, we've gone.
Oh, we've gone! We've
You
gone!
guys have gone. And you break through the water again into another cavern that is
Okay, we
dimly
just
lit.
fast travelled.
Ash, you would actually be able to see in here.
Yay!
The cavern that you breach the water out of is so like kind of round, but in the walls there are these blue crystals that shine this blue light dimly around the room. Where the water is, there is a small like island in the pool that you guys are in. The water is a bit deep. You're talking it's around 10 feet deep, so not massively, but a little deep. You would have to swim, but there is a small island in the middle of this sort of pool with what looks to be like a small statue, kind of plinth type statue, square in shape, but with this electric blue rune that has been carved into the actual rock-like shape, and surrounding that, equidistant from each other, are 8 crystals protruding from the ground. In the meantime, while that's happened, because these guys will have shot off, you guys, the reason you didn't see them, Feathers, is because of how long it took you to actually get back to there. So as...
Echo.
I don't know who did that, but yeah. Anyway, as you guys get to the... back to the river, Feathers, you see that nobody is there. The water is flowing past.
I grab the stone, because Ash has the other one.
Okay.
And I say, are you okay? I don't see you.
Would we have surfaced?
You will have done, yeah?
Yeah. Aye, we're okay. In a room with a load of crystals.
A room? Where the fuck did you
Well,
guys
not a
end
room,
up?
like a cavern. The water was really fast. I think we're further on than where you guys are.
Oh. Oh, okay. So you are downstream from us.
Aye, I think so.
Okay. Do you know how far downstream from us?
Not really. It was real fast. I can't calculate distance like that.
Right, hold on. Guys, are you all the way by that door?
Well, all I wanted to say was, as we were running past that door to get to that thing, Clovis's jog would have sort of slowed a little bit as he looked at it and walked past. Remind me what the handles were again? There was no other writing or anything. Oh no, there was Dwarven writing, but we couldn't read it.
Right.
Couldn't read it. From memory, there is
I've got it. It's ogre's head, bear, dragon, goblin, and normal brass door.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll run past it,
Hmm.
and then I'll look back.
Oh God.
Once I'm about 15 feet away from it, and I'll mage hand on the plain door handle. And
The
open it.
plain door handle.
Yeah.
Okay. The door opens.
Joe moves his character. He's just like, nope.
And it opens, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'll kind of do the thing where you're running and then you keep doing the running motion but run back a little bit.
It opens into another small room with a huge door. I'm so glad that you chose that door handle, by the way.
Oh no, what?
I'm really glad you chose that door handle. I'm just saying. Really
Okay,
glad you chose that door
There's
handle.
no way I'm going in there now.
No, that's fine.
No.
No, I think that's a good option. I think that was the good option. I think
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
yeah,
picked
that
the other
was-
ones, it would have been bad.
Yeah.
Right,
You picked the
okay.
best one, so you're good. Okay, there's nothing in there. It's just an open doorway into an open room. There are two more of these statues that line, and there's a big iron door ahead. Jove, you see that Clovis kind of steps back and just kind of looking into this open room.
Does it look similar to the doors that were in the ruin that we just came out of?
Yes, it does. But it's made of iron.
Okay. Well, that I think partially solves that mystery. And I'll just keep running after him and catch up to him.
Okay.
I was just curious. Better get the bear in me. Sorry. And then we'll catch up with Feathers.
Okay.
Unless Joe wants to do anything.
Nope.
Okay, so what are you doing then, Jove?
Following Clovis, going round to where they should be to find out people are not there.
Okay.
So we probably get there just as you're finishing the sending because we held back for half a minute.
They got swept further downstream. They're okay though. They seem to be in a. You said a cavern?
It's weird, Feathers, because I need you to make me a perception check, just to see if you can pick it up.
Can I actually hear them? That was a 19 plus 1. It's a dirty 20.
Yeah, you can.
Woo!
They don't. You hear them over the sending stone, but you also hear their voices echo a little bit, like just down this area. Oh, you can't see that, but just down that towards that way. But you can hear their voices.
I think I can hear them. They're in it. They're in a cavern. I think they're just over there. Though sound carries weirdly in these caves.
Must be another way of getting to them without getting wet. Can I just quickly peek around this corner? See if there's anything up here?
There is not. It's another closed off kind of canyon cave route. Another small tunnel.
Okay. Buckle down there.
Is the water slowing at this point?
Doesn't appear to be slowing, no.
Hey, just wait here, and I'm gonna fly above the water.
Okay,
towards the
and you're
cavern.
going that way.
Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of fly through that way, I'm going to reveal this so that you guys can see.
Mm.
And so that you guys at home can see as well. You see that. And you see, as you fly over the water here, you see that underneath or in the cavern below, just probably getting out of this pool, is Michael and Ash.
Ah,
Below you.
you didn't get too far then.
You hear feathers at this point, Ash and Michael.
Oh,
Kind of
Hi.
above you.
Okay.
I don't know if Clovis is gonna want to come down this water, but I don't see any other route.
Clovis, from there, because of your dark vision, you can see that there is another tunnel directly opposite the source of water. You don't know how deep the water is, but it does look quite deep. But there is another path that kind of leads off ahead of you.
Okay.
It is only around 10-15 feet wide, though.
Okay. I will walk up to the edge of the water,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll go down to one knee and sort of lean down like that, and I go, and I'll do a quick whistle, and Bamf will run up behind me and then run up my back to try and leap over the.
Nice.
Okay, make an athletics check, please. Or acrobatics. Let's do acrobatics because
I'll
it's...
put it, oh, yay. I'll put it there for now. Acrobatics. I thought I swear she had like a really high thing. Oh no, stealth and perception. Never mind. So it's Dex, yeah?
It is, yeah.
Acrobatics. 17.
17. Yeah, easy enough. Woof. Lands on the other side, kind of skid landing. Just then kind of looks back at you, ears pricked up, tail down a little bit, like.
Let us know if you find anything, but don't go far.
She starts.
I want you back here within a minute.
Okay. She kind of like waggles her tail a little bit and starts heading off down this tunnel.
Because we all know how dogs have perfect perception of time.
Okay.
Dog.
Probably better than mine, to be fair.
Jove, you, Clovis, and Killian are kind of stood on the kind of embankment of this water source now.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do?
I mean, we're waiting for Feathers to come back and the dog to... I mean, we're just waiting at the moment, aren't we?
It's up to you.
I
Or
wouldn't.
more
I wouldn't have
information.
waited. I wouldn't have waited long. I would have started as soon as I realised that they're okay. I would have started back towards Clovis, and I'm not. I'm trying to say that there's no other way.
Okay, so Feathers starts heading back. Michael and Ash, you guys kind of like get yourselves to the edge of the pool, pull yourselves out onto the edge.
I want to know what Michael's doing.
What is Michael doing?
Just staring at the crystals.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Guardian, you here?
Out of the water. The ball of light doesn't completely come out of the water, just kind of surfaces above and goes, "Yep. Oh, you came! Yay!"
Well, you told me to follow.
Oh, this is good, this is good. Oh, brilliant. Where's your friends?
Hi.
One of them's
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Guardian, Ash, Guardian. What is this place?
This is my... And as she kind of like, as this voice echoes and reverberates, the water starts swirling around the edge of this blue ball of light. My home! And as it does this, the ball leaps out of the water, and the light energy just pulsates out from where this source is. And this winged blue creature, this electric blue phoenix, hovering around 10 feet above the water, just, this is my home!
It's a Pokemon! Catch it! Catch it! It's a legendary.
It pretty much looks like Articuno. For all those Pokemon
Okay.
fiends at home, it is like Articuno, this like electric and pale blue feathers on it, but it kind of irradiates and like looks like it's got this light source pulsating from it as it's flying, and it flies over to the top of the kind of rock formation that's in the middle of this kind of small cave, lands on top of it, like shakes off its feathers and kind of tucks them in. Welcome.
Thank you.
So you're not what's caused this.
No.
You
No,
know
we're
what
not.
has? Because I've not really left here for some time.
I fear we might know. There's a glen not far from here. A glen of elves. They talked about a blight.
Well,
That has
whatever it
been
is the pinnacle of evil things. It kills, destroys, hurts. It's not nice. Not nice at all. And as you guys look around, it becomes very clear to both of you there is no sign of blight in this cave whatsoever.
Are you able to keep it at bay?
Yeah, I am, and it's taken most of my strength.
How
They-
how much can you keep at bay? Just
Well, for some time I kept a lot of it out, really. Quite a lot out, really. But recently I've been not feeling myself. It's kind of been hurting to fight it.
We encountered these creatures that seemed to be performing some sort of ritual in a. in-
You didn't go
In a
near
room
them,
up
did
ahead.
you?
we did.
Horrible
We did,
things.
yeah.
They're very bad, evil creatures.
Have
I'm
they
supposed
been
Yeah,
to...
and-
here a while then?
Oh, yes.
How long?
Well, for some time, really. But I've been doing my best and keeping them at bay as best I can. They have tried on multiple occasions to come down here, and I stopped them. But this is
You-
my sanctuary, and nobody is allowed in here but my say-so.
Okay. I have sorry, Michael. It approached you first.
No, it's fine.
Are
Thing
you here
is,
to stop
we-
it?
Yeah, but
We're
I think
trying.
we might need some help. I think it's escaped and is now turning towards the surface.
So it's left here?
No, I don't think this is the end of it here.
Well, if it's gone up there and it's not down here, that's great news.
I don't think
Not-
that's 100% true.
No, and it's not so good for the rest of the world.
Oh, I don't very much care about the rest of the world. I just care about here. It's my job to protect here.
And you have done a very good job of that. However, if we don't fix this, it might not go away for good. You might be made to be forced to take care of it forever and ever, and soon it might hurt more and more to the point where you can't keep it up anymore.
Oh, that does sound terrible.
Exactly.
See, where you are fighting to protect your home, it is now also endangering our home. And it's sort of our responsibility to protect the topside world, if you may.
Well, sounds like you have quite the job on your hands. Anyway, in the meantime, the three of the other group, Feathers, you will have managed to get back to the others.
Yeah, like I thought, they are literally just down there. Is down a bit of a waterfall, but it's smaller than the other one. I think you'll be okay.
Well, fine. Killian just kind of like jumps in the water.
See, it's brave. Are you gonna let him be braver than you, Jove? She backs away a little bit.
You, Michael and Ash, you hear crashing of water. The pool splashes immediately. This creature kind of looks over, and Killian's head
Just more of our friends.
just starts swimming to the edge. What are the other two doing?
I've very recently developed a little bit of a fear of water, so I'll wait for Bump to return. I'll keep watch up here, I suppose. I'll follow down if needed, but it's good to know that they're safe.
I mean,
We're gonna have to go down there no matter what, I think. We can't stay here.
Let's wait until that is the only option.
What are we doing, Clovis? Right now, what are we actually doing here?
I'm
Still
trying
in
to get
this
us out
fucking
of this
mine.
place. I'm trying to get us out of this place. I'm trying to find a way out.
Well, you're the one who's usually better at making Ash and Mike do stuff that ain't jumping off of bridges. People don't listen to me. Sort them out.
That thing clearly had something that it wanted to give or to offer to Michael, so let's hope that it's a boon and give them a little more time before we
Fine.
proceed.
All I know is whatever we didn't stop is up there. And it's getting closer and closer to all those people. And I ain't gonna let that happen.
I'm acutely aware of that, which is not why I'm not so willing to go downstream. I'm trying to get us up.
where did you send the dog?
Over there.
She still
She'll
has
be
not
back soon.
returned.
Right, hold on. I'm gonna go and see if I can find the dog.
As soon as Feathers goes outside, I'll just message her. Say, see anything?
I don't respond.
Well, let's go in the river.
until I perceive what I see.
That eliminated that option.
You fly across and round this bend. Clovis, you lose sight of Feathers.
Yeah.
We just moved the map a little bit so that the people at home can see.
It's been longer
This-
than a minute, right?
Has been longer than a minute, yeah.
It's a dog.
It's not a dog.
It's a blink
As-
dog.
You continue on, Feathers. You're flying through this, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You round the corner to here and start hearing splashing here when you reach there. Lots and lots
From
of splashing from just further on in the cavern in this area here.
Playing in a
Hi.
fucking puddle, isn't it?
I go slowly and sneakily.
And as
Just in
you
case.
go, you see Banff
Fuck's sake.
in the water, just splashing around.
Is it icky water?
No, it looks perfectly clear. And
Okay.
you see that there are what appear to be flora surrounding and in this area and surrounding that pool. And Banff is splashing around, spots you, leaps out of the pool, kind of shakes herself off. And without you saying anything, just starts like running back down this way.
She knows she's been caught. She knows she's been
Literally,
caught
like
doing-
her ears kind of went back, and she was just like, and just starts like racing back down.
With a little smile on my face, I follow.
In the meantime, Killian reaches the water. Starts swimming to one side to where you are, Ash, and kind of goes, "Are we done?"
Guardian, have you seen any flora, any herbs, anything that there's something that could be used to treat what's going on? The people like me who have been affected, this can help them. Have
Oh,
you seen anything like that?
I don't know many properties and the things that plants can do, but there are some in the area.
Okay.
I've made sure to keep them safe.
Amazing. Can you maybe show me where they are?
Sure. So, sure. Now?
Well, aye, if that's okay, we're in a bit of a rush.
Okay. Sure.
Would you also know a way out of here?
Oh, no, I don't leave here.
Okay.
I never leave here. I've been here for quite some time. It's my job. I protect that is precious to here.
And have you crossed paths with an elven man
Oh, no,
prior to this? No?
no.
Okay.
As I say, no one comes here unless I tell them they can.
Pompadour hairstyle, wide cuff jeans. You sure I haven't seen him?
It's my vis.
Oh, just the hairstyle then. The other guy that had the
The other
trousers
guy had the trousers, yeah.
and the sequin jacket.
Okay, well, I can show you.
Yes, please.
For the sake of brevity, because it's not a quick route. Michael, what are you doing?
I'm gonna have a closer look at the crystals.
Okay. Ash, the Guardian tracks you all the way down here
Okay.
through a route and brings you
Oh,
back
damn.
down there.
Okay.
And as soon as she arrives in there, goes, "There you go. Anyway, bye." And just turns and flies
bye.
off. As you're, what are you looking to discern from these crystals, Michael?
Do they seem like the crystals that Naya told me about?
They do. So each one, they vary in size. The room itself is lined with them. All of these crystals protruding from the earth and sticking out, all different shapes and sizes. They are all the same color, this kind of deep electric blue color. All of them kind of giving off this faint energy and light.
I don't know if we are allowed to touch these. Maybe we should keep killing.
I wouldn't go touching shiny rocks in a place where a
Well-
shiny bird is protecting.
Well,
Feels
see,
like
Naya
bad
told
juju,
me
man.
that those might help me.
Well, wait till the shiny bird gets back and ask.
Yeah, you're probably right.
This is weird, right? Not just me. This is weird, right? Like, is it the crystals that are keeping it at bay here? If so, we could probably do with a few.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking. But this, to be completely honest with you, is not the weirdest thing that I've been through. I mean, I've seen some stuff. I've seen some weird shit.
Yeah, I'm 234 years old. I've seen some shit too.
Dilf. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm at least 60, apparently. And I found that out 2 days ago.
Well, just don't go touching anything without thinking about it first. And
Oh, I've thought about it.
we need to, whatever this is, we need to do it in quickly.
That's
Whatever
fair.
has just happened, and we need to get out of here and now.
The big rune in the middle of the where the phoenix was sitting on.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have any scriptures on it? Any
It looks to
languages?
have some runes. What languages do you speak?
Celestial, draconic, and primordial.
You do not understand what the rune scripture is on this rock.
Does it seem to look like the other scriptures that we've seen?
It does not. It is in a language that you do not understand. But it has certain runic kind of scripture on it, certain patterns. And the actual script, where the patterns are on the runes, they are also glowing this electric blue color. What do you want to do?
Guardian, if you're there, I need to ask you something.
No response. It's only been a minute or two since Ash left.
If I reach my hand out towards the crystals, do they feel warm? Like, without touching them, do they seem like they radiate off heat?
There's
of
no
any kind?
not temperature-wise, no. No. As you kind of reach out towards the crystals that are on the floor, there's no heat or anything. And as you kind of reach out your hand towards the main pillar in the middle of the pool, you feel that your hand is drawn towards it. Only slightly, but there's still a pull on your hand towards it. You manage to pull it away. But you do feel that it kind of like draws your hand nearer to it as you reach out towards it. In the
Well,
meantime...
there must have been...
Oh, sorry, go on.
There must have been some reason it wanted us down here, right, Killian?
I don't know. I didn't even know that we were coming down here. I thought we were making our way up, not down. Up.
Consider it a detour.
Oh, enough of this. Have fun with your floaty bird. I'm going. He just kind of like starts heading off in the direction that he saw Ash leave. Starts making his way out. Leaving you alone in this room. Feathers, you make it back with Bamf. Bamf, kind of wet, dripping with water, reaches the other side of this water source. It kind of looks down at the water, looks... You know how the head kind of stays down, but the eyes kind of come up to meet yours, Clovis? Ears are a little bit back.
We'll speak about this later. We'll speak about this later. I'll say to Bamf. Anything interesting down there?
There's some water and some flowers down there. No sign of the blight. There was no sign of the blight, right? No sign of the blight.
It's...
But
You see, though, Feathers, you'll have seen that as you kind of went down the tunnel towards this water source, the blight kind of gets to a point and just stops.
right. There was a
Across
little
the
bit
river.
of blight, but nowhere near the water. And there was some flowers down there. I know Ash has been looking for some flowers. I don't know flowers, but there's some flowers down there. She just got distracted playing in the water. Don't be too hard on her.
Well, there's a time for that, isn't there? But
I
well,
didn't say
Head
a way
goes
out,
down,
but-
tail just tucks a little bit more.
I'll try messaging down the stream towards Ash.
Yeah.
Like, not unconfirmed as yet, but I think we may have located your herbs.
You will receive that message, Ash, as you get into the room with the Guardian.
Oh, to the room with the guard. Oh, this room.
Yeah. With the Guardian,
I-
you get into that room as
got
you
them.
get that.
I'm here.
Oh, very well. So, should we join you then in the water?
Oh, I'm not in the water anymore.
This is getting confusing. Should we continue to wait for you, or should we follow the way you went?
Um, just give me 2 seconds. Can I sniff these to make sure they smell like daisies and are not bitter to the taste? I made notes.
Amazing! Yes! They do smell like daisies, and they are not bitter to the taste.
Amazing. I will collect as much as I possibly can.
Excellent. It's going to take you a little bit of time, but you do. And I think because of how conscious you are of the surroundings that you're in, you don't try and like take everything from one small area, try and pick
Get
as
it
much.
from
Yeah, to kind of sustain the growth there. Yeah, you managed to get a fair bit.
Cool.
After only about 20 seconds, you get another message from Clovis saying, "Did you mean something other than 2 secs, or have you been taking timekeeping advice from the dog?"
What? No, I was just checking they were the right flowers. You can go down. Michael just keeps staring at this plinth. And also there's a talking the energy ball sprouted wings. It seems friendly enough. It guides me here. It's down there. You might want to follow him, but there is a dry way if you can. I don't. Hold up. Let me have a look. I am going to kind of just like have a little wander. I will stop mid like collecting stuff. I'm gonna have a wander up.
Mm-hmm. As you wander up, you kind of see Feathers and Banff on this side of the river thing.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, so it must hook right round.
It goes
Okay.
round.
So you just have to get across the water. You don't have to go through the water then. Just to get across the water.
In the meantime,
if there's no way out that way, then the way out's this way. So it's you guys that need to get across the water. I'm not getting in that shit.
in the meantime, Michael, as you're in this room, kind of looking towards this plinth, a voice from behind you. Ooh, don't touch that. That holds a lot of power.
What kind of power?
Well, I don't really know. But I've been told, and my job is to protect it. So please don't. Why are you here? You and your friends said you're coming to help.
Yeah.
But then the thing is up there that needs stopping. So why are you down here? And I know I asked you to come with me, but it was more to just make sure that you were friendly. Because if you weren't, then you wouldn't stand much chance down here.
Seems like fair. See, I'm looking for these, I think. And I point to the crystals.
Ooh, no one's come looking for these for a very long time. They're very special. Hold some
So I've heard.
really cool power. Why do you need them?
I need to know who I am.
You don't know who you are?
No.
That sounds a
See,
bit silly.
I woke up 4 years ago. I was dead before then. For what I now know is at least 30 years. And I don't remember anything. I don't even know my own name. So,
Ooh.
and I was
so-
told that crystals, or at least something in this mine, would be able to help me get my memories back.
Well, they do have some really cool powers, and
I just want to know who I am. That's all. I
Well-
don't really care so much about power.
And you don't know anything.
No, not really.
Well, okay. I guess then you can touch it. Just place your hand on the thing. But think really hard about what you want.
Okay. And I'll reach for the rune.
And as your hand reaches up, your hand is drawn towards it. What are you thinking about? What are you focusing on as you do this?
My past. Who am I?
Okay. As you reach your hand out and your hand gets pulled towards this plinth, as your hand touches it, your mind goes blank.
Oh, God.
Your mind goes blank. And fog seeps in. You push your mind to grasp whatever it can. And in this trance-like state, vision comes to you. It's very blurred at first. The details of your surroundings, very hazy and, like I say, fog-like. But after a short moment or two, your vision steadies. And you're in a darkened room with looks to be a cellar of some kind. Cobbled floor. Pillars within, like wooden pillars kind of running down the length of the room. Your hand is out. In front of you, what looks to be a straw training dummy. As you look down towards your hand, it is not the pale white colouring that you are used to in your skin tone, but a beautiful pink hue to it. Lifelike. A voice behind you. That's it, come on. Concentrate, we've been through this before. You can do this. And a crackle of some form of spell starts crackling between your fingers. And your straining just subsides. Oh, never mind, but we must keep practicing. You can do this. And you kind of look, and next to you is what appears to be an older gentleman with a white beard. Come on now, push! And another voice. It is a waste of time. You will never be ready. Oh, don't say that. He just needs more time to practice. Come on, you know what's at stake. You must do this. And you focus, and this force of energy echoes from your hand and blasts into the training dummy as it splinters in pieces. And as it does, and this straw falls, you notice out the corner of your eye to the opposite side of where this individual is, there is a couple of more people in the room. One being this long blonde-haired young girl, sat there with this kind of cotton tunic on, just kind of looking down at the floor, looking a little sad. And another small boy with jet black hair, quite short and chopped haircut, just kind of sat looking very eagle-eyed and intent, staring at what you're doing and what's happening in the room, and as you kind of push, your hand drops and the fog and vision blurs, and you keep pushing and pushing your mind to other places until another vision. You enter into a room. This one large, with stone walls and a large stone table in the center of this room, braziers blasting, and you, mere 10 feet away from the center of this room and the center kind of stone table. On the stone table itself appear bones and other kind of intricate items. Kind of look down, and there's a dagger in your hand that kind of isn't made of metal, more of bone itself. And as you look down, you see that you're wearing a silver and grey garb. And you look around the room, and there are other individuals wearing the exact same clothing with masks on that cover half of their face, and the masks spiking out from their faces. You know what needs to be done. If you are one of us, decide. And you look down, and your hand shaking, the bone blade moving closer and closer to the hand. You feel sweat pouring down the back of your neck, and as the bone dagger is just about to touch your hand steadies. You pull the blade away from your hand and drop it. And as the blade tumbles, your hand starts sparking with energy as you cast a spell of origin you are unsure, not something that you know you can cast now, explodes from your hand towards another individual dressed in this garb, and as it explodes in this cacophony of colour, the fog sets in, colour blurring until darkness for another moment or two, till it clears again. Rain beating down. You are in an alleyway. The rain is hitting all around you. You have a hood up, blurring your vision from either side. As you're walking with your hood, look back over your shoulder to see 3 or 4 other hooded individuals. You cough your hood and run in the opposite direction. You hear a scream and footsteps begin to follow behind you. You turn and look, and you appear to be being chased by 2 hooded individuals. Your blurred vision and the image distorts, and as it comes back, you pull your hand away from the plinth in the middle of the pool, and you hear, "Well, I hope you enjoyed it."
No.
Do you know who you are now?
A little bit better.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Does that mean you're going to help me? If you can help
What you-
me, then I can help you. And your friends.
What you need help with?
Well, you said before that you were gonna take care of whatever was up there causing all that bad things happening.
Yeah.
Well, if you can do that, I can help.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. What do you
Okay.
need me to do?
Let's go and find your friends.
All right. Do you mind if I borrow one of these? Point to the crystals.
Why do you need that? I thought that you wanted to know who you were, and I've shown you.
Well, if I don't need them, then I don't need them. I just thought that these were what I came for, but maybe not. Thank you.
Don't worry. Come with me. And the bird flaps its wings and sends you and tracks you back through the tunnel system. Killian will have arrived in this room a short time after, while you've been gathering the stuff, Ash. And then shortly after, Michael will appear with this blue phoenix. Oh, look, there's they are.
Do you have a name apart from Guardian?
Oh, no. I've always just been called the Guardian, because I guard things that are sacred.
Why don't we shorten that? How's Ian?
I don't like that.
How about our...
Really? I used to know a lovely chap called Ian. Did you gather everything you wanted? Are we ready to go topside? Or do we need to keep going further down?
I think we need to get out. Whatever the fastest way of doing that is.
Oh, I said to your friend here that I can help with that.
You
Are you
told
ready
me
to-
that you couldn't.
Oh, I can't leave here, but you can.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to go?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. I need you all to be very close to each other when I do this.
We're the best of friends.
Okay.
Oh, you mean?
I think they mean literally.
I know, I'm just trying to keep the mood light. I'm fucking terrified. It's an events mechanism.
Are you all ready?
I believe so.
Okay, great. Bye. And as this creature says bye, it claps its wings in front of it, and as its wings touch, this eruption of blue energy erupts from it, surrounding you all. You feel your legs and your feet lift from the ground for a moment until they land grass as you all appear out topside.
Okay.
I immediately dive onto the floor on my front. And like terrified.
Do we recognize this area as like near where we entered, or is this a
It
completely
is
new
not.
area?
You do not. You are in the forest. There is light under your feet. So you can discern that you are you are close enough to know that you are close to where you were, but you don't know where roughly. I'd like someone to make me a perception check, please.
Ash is immediately looking around.
I would be looking, so if you want to do that with advantage.
Yes, please, because that was shite. That's way better. 19.
19. You hear, off to the west of where you are, trees cracking and breaking. The sound of thunderous steps. As trees are breaking.
Okay, whatever it was that was unleashed, it's that way. We need to get word to the Glen.
Is it coming towards us or away from us?
Can I sense the direction it's heading?
Not really from this
It's not
distance,
getting
no.
closer.
You don't know. It's loud, but you don't know if it's getting closer or further away, but you are in the vicinity of whatever this thing is.
I can't tell.
To
Well,
be
let's
fair,
not-
does it matter? We need to deal with it. So we
Clear.
need to get closer to it. It doesn't matter if it's getting closer to us. Isn't that right? I mean, are we running away? I don't think we are. Right? And I kind of look at everybody.
Look, we barely managed to defeat its disciples or whatever those things were.
It
Whatever
didn't-
this thing, well, yes, precisely. Whatever this thing is, could well be beyond us. It may be worth informing the Glen. If we fail, then they have no hope.
Glen is a day away. If we go all the way back to the
Glade, sorry.
Glade, sorry, then God knows how many people can get hurt. Yes,
We don't need to go. I can get word to them. I can send word.
Oh. Okay. Do that. Do that.
And
Tell
we're
them to
going
come
after
on.
this thing?
yes.
Then it may just
Right.
not be us. We need help.
So if you can get them to send people on the owls, we need some kind of aerial support, something.
Hey,
And we're going now. You ready? All of
Do you know of
Yes.
any? Do you know of anywhere where we might be able to have an advantage? Some higher ground or a canyon where we might be able to trap it? Or
do you recognize this place?
Yeah. We're not far from where we ended Mitronor. In terms of a strategical advantage, there's not a lot. I mean, we have the trees for cover, but there isn't anything in terms of canyons or high ground. I mean,
We'll have to make do.
Okay.
would it matter anyway?
Don't know how you guys plan on luring it somewhere. I mean, we are going to it, so wherever it is where.
I know, but
we-
Clovis is right. We need to be smart about this.
also, we don't want to rush. If we're requesting backup, we need to allow for time for them to arrive and for the message to get to them. We can't just go running headlong straight at it now.
They'll
I mean,
be
we
here
need to
soon
store
enough.
it somewhere.
We'll be here soon enough.
Okay.
It took us a day because we're on foot. We could probably do it in a couple of hours.
Okay,
That's-
so we've got a couple of hours. We need to keep track of where it is. What do we know about it? What do we know about them? We know that they target life. We know that some kind of death energy erupted from the things that seem to form it. We know that acid seems to be a big thing for them. And she kind of like gestures to the tattered clothing.
Yes, and a lot of the magic that I was throwing at it, if it was acid based, it didn't seem like it was doing much to its
Same.
friends.
Okay, so no acid if we can avoid it.
Can I feel if my hex is still on this thing?
On what
Because I
thing?
hexed on the big thing that
Next it?
the disciples formed into. Because I
one of the
hexed-
disciples.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
didn't hex the actual thing.
No, but they merged into one. Do I have?
No, you wouldn't
my-
have it. No, you don't.
Okay. Right, well, I have no way to
Let's get closer
back this.
to it carefully, figure out which direction it's heading in, and then maybe try and spring a trap on it as it proceeds, or something like that, rather than just beating our chests and making a war cry and just running straight towards it.
Good.
Okay. If you send that message, I can try and peer above the trees here and see if I can see it. I mean,
Just
it
be
would
careful
be
because it is
huge.
big. I know, so you might be able to be seen by it, so be careful.
I'll try and stick to the tree line, but
Aye.
yeah.
Okay, Jove, what are you doing?
I mean, listening to the plan at the moment, everyone seems to be covering a lot of what would naturally be said in a battle plan anyways. There's not really much in the way of adding to the moment. Does it sound slow from where we are? Does it sound like it's like a lumbering beast as opposed to something that's going through these trees with some kind of pace?
It does sound lumbering. Like there is a slow, like thump, thump to its foot. It's not like it's moving quickly.
Yeah. Looking into, just taking a scan around, can I see like the shake of canopy in any particular direction, sort of where tree would be hitting tree and sort of
I would
rippling out?
I would ask you to make me a perception check, but from this distance away, you wouldn't. No, because
Okay.
you are ground level. You wouldn't be able to see through the actual trees to where it is.
And we're in very dense forest at the moment, aren't we? Mm-hmm.
I do have a potential idea. If it's ground-based, I'm fast. If you guys can give me rope, I could potentially make some kind of trip wire kind of trap. Potentially, maybe just to knock it prone temporarily.
You can have my rope.
We don't know how big this thing is.
No,
begin
we
with.
don't. We don't.
It seems to be walking through trees quite happily. But it is a good idea. It's something we could try.
Either way, we need to follow the sound, and when we get close enough, we need to kite around this thing somehow.
Okay. So are you guys all setting off in that direction?
Before we set off, Ash is just gonna like close her eyes, and then when she opens them again, they're gonna be like a bright, like the electric blue, and she kind of like touches the brand on her arm, and you just see like some of her wounds begin to knit up, and I'm gonna do quickened healing.
Okay, no problem.
I'm gonna chug a potion.
Okay, what potion are you taking?
It's just a regular healing potion.
Okay, so you don't have to roll for that. That's just maximum healing from potions. So
10.
10
Oh,
hit
shit.
points.
10 hit points.
Yep. So any potion that you drink, healing potion, it is the maximum amount that can heal you. You will gain that.
Nice.
Okay.
Sort of having listened to everything before everyone sets off, Joe's just going to take the axe out and just go, look, depending on how big this thing is, size is its greatest weakness, potentially. If it's huge, you aim for the legs. You cripple it from being able to move anywhere. Take out one, halves its speed. Take out two, it's stationary. If we're going to do anything, we need to find out where its joints are, how it walks, how it moves. Aim for those. Take its legs out. We halt the problem where it stands. If we can get through whatever it calls a skin.
I agree. I also think blinding it is another really good call, because if it can't see us, then we have the advantage.
Okay,
I
so-
think I can do that.
Okay. Amazing. I was just going to say, anybody from above, aim for the eyes. Anybody from below, we target the legs. Focus on one area.
Sounds like a plan.
I'd like somebody to make me a survival check, please.
Joe.
I'd like Jove to make me a Jove check, please.
Yeah.
Okay, that is 22.
22.
And that's why he does it.
As you guys start setting off, you manage to keep them on the right track towards there, and making sure that you're not out in any kind of open area for any long period of time, sticking to a good track along the way. We're going to go for a quick break.
Okay.
And we will rejoin this in a moment's time. Thank you guys for sticking with us so far. We are going to go for a quick break. If you guys haven't seen already, we have a little video that we put out last week. I'm going to play that for you guys, and then we'll be back as soon as that finishes. So enjoy us answering questions about this campaign, and we'll be back shortly. It's about 15 minutes long, so around 15 minutes. But once that's done, we'll be back. Okay, see you in a minute. Bye.
Okay, let's get some questions. Oh, I thought we were leaving. Right, cool.
Which character out of the party would survive the best on a desert island?
Desert island, so no foliage.
This is tough. Do they? So, my question to that is, they don't get to take anything with them.
No.
No.
Purely because of spells, I'd say Azrael.
Because of spells?
Create food and water.
No, she's not gonna...
Ash is dead with it. Like, she doesn't have to breathe, but Ash is dead until she hits a point of a monk where she doesn't have to have food.
I'm thinking like, you know, I mean, you can cure diseases and poisons as well, so you wouldn't really need shelter.
Me, Joe.
See, I was gonna
100%.
say Joe, but then feathers can fly.
I think you just fly away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless there's like some kind of barrier stopping you from
Well,
flying.
yeah, I mean, because I'm chained to the island.
I mean, that's not survival. That's just escaping.
True.
That's just fucking off from where she is.
True.
This is tough. So I think this is two-pronged. So I would say that Jove has a lot of survivability because of what who he is and what he's done in his life. But there are other characters within our group that I think would do anything to survive.
I think we can all agree Clovis wouldn't last a day.
Not in the slightest.
Clovis is dead in a heartbeat.
Not without a chaise longue made of sand.
2 days.
Before his skin burns.
Everybody's got survivability, but I think the one that outlasts them all I would say Jove would probably be the one.
So I'm saying me.
Yeah.
I'm saying Joe.
I'll go Joe.
Yeah.
Probably Jove.
Oh, 100%.
Probably Jove, to be honest.
Okay, if we go that it's really deserted, then that's real. Yeah, I would say. But if there's animals and ways to make food on the island, then I would say Joe.
Yeah.
Which character out of the party would you trust the most with your life?
That's a tough one. Are we talking if it's a fight, there's one, if I'm in trouble with the law, there's another?
You're in some kind of life or death situation.
I think I know what yours is. I thought you were going to say Clovis.
No.
No?
You'd be shocked.
Ash. 100%.
Yeah?
Yeah. There is literally no one else apart from myself who I would trust with my life.
Yeah.
So, I mean, well, Clovis currently, but still how Sen is in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, he took a building for feathers.
Yeah.
It's hard for me. It's either between Ash, because she's literally saved Michael's life, as far as he's concerned. But I would also say that it might be Jove for that one as well.
She's struggling still to trust everyone, but out of everyone, Jove again.
Yeah.
Just based on interactions we've had and stuff. Like,
I don't know, I think Clovis kind of only really trusts himself in his own life, if that's bad.
No,
but I actually
tracks.
think probably Jove, actually.
Really?
Yeah, because I think like he does think that Jove has his head on his shoulders enough to, make the right choices.
This is tough. I'm going to say I would probably want Clovis to come to my rescue. Purely and simply because there's more than one way to get out of trouble, and I feel like no matter which way it goes, he will have an answer for it.
she maybe trusts that Michael will look out for her because he wants answers, but it'd be more from a selfish motivation on Michael's part, rather than...
And I think Ash would question the motives, even if she thought, he would save me.
He's gonna save me,
There's gonna
but
be
why?
Why did you do that?
Yeah, so...
Fair enough.
Jove, especially after the conversation we had not too long ago. So I think Jove, again.
If Sen was still around, Clovis would probably say Sen.
Really?
But yeah, because I mean, the thing just puts itself in front of anything to save people, But I think, given Jove's sort of zeal and not wanting to let people get away with things, he'd probably feel more.
Yeah, you do have to don't you?
Maybe a little bit.
I'd probably say Clovis.
Yeah.
He seems like the sort of person who has a plan and a plan B.
Oh, that's so true though. Yeah.
If you're in a jam, he has 7 plans ahead to think of a way out. Everyone else might try and muscle their way out, and it's normally going to make things worse.
He'll try and talk a situation down,
But failing that, we'll mesmerise and pulverise whatever's in front of him to ensure that I can run away.
Love that. The Fallen are in prison. What crime did they each individually commit?
Ooh, I like this. Okay.
Shrunken disorder. Hang on, let me just go get my backstory quickly. I'll pick one.
Feathers, it'd be theft, without a shadow of a doubt.
Fraud.
Oh, straight up, yeah.
Yeah, fraud
Of every kind.
of all kinds. Tax fraud, insurance fraud.
Clovis, it would be impersonation. You'd be impersonating a noble or someone else.
Larceny,
Yeah.
all those kind of things.
Impersonating people.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, none. Clovis doesn't get arrested.
Ashar would be accosting a official. So that would be someone that told her that she couldn't do something. She would probably just punch in the mouth. Jove,
Just bar brawling.
Yeah,
Fighting anyone and everyone.
that tracks.
Yes, 100%.
violent conduct within a proper place. So he'd probably like just spit on the floor in a church or something and get arrested for it. Michael,
Oh, murder. Every time. Fucking hell. Yeah.
more than likely just be like disturbing the peace. He'd probably scare the kids and stuff and they'd have to just bang him up for it.
Oh gosh, yeah. Definitely murder.
Like he would, like he's just a frightening looking dude, right? Azrael is tough, right? So
Possibly pirateering.
You're an awfully bad paladin if you go pirateering.
Not really.
the thing I would say Azrael would get locked up for is saying the wrong thing to the wrong person.
I
A
mean,
bit of smuggling.
oh,
Not necessarily intentionally, but he would be talking to somebody about something and innocently so just say something and they'd be like, what do you mean? And then not be able to fucking get himself out of it. And that's why he would end up in prison. If your characters were in a band, would they play an instrument or be the lead singer?
Drums. 100% goes on the drums. It drove us on the back in the drums. He's fucking those solos.
Hell yeah.
Definitely the triangle. Anything else is too complicated.
Lead singer, obviously. Front man.
I don't know. I don't feel that Michael is that musically talented. It would probably.
And the band would probably be the name Clovis and the something.
I don't know if you'd agree to that, but I imagine
you were in the band?
I imagine we're very hair now. A bit like the Darkness.
Oh, yeah,
The
for
flamboyant front man, and then it's just like...
Yeah, absolutely. Sequin leotards and all those kinds of
Yeah.
things. Yeah, for sure.
If you take the triangle, I'll take the symbols.
That's fair. That's fair,
Yeah.
If you had to sacrifice one other character out of your party to save your own life, which character would you sacrifice?
Do I have to?
Azrael.
That was very quick.
Yeah.
Does your horse count?
I'm not fucking sacrificing somebody for shit.
Ash doesn't trust Azrael at all.
Oh, I get that. I
Like-
do.
I mean, do I have to pick a specific one?
You do.
So, okay.
That's tough though. Clovis.
Michael. I'd sacrifice Michael.
What did you say that then?
Instinct? I don't know.
Because as far as Clovis knows, he knows the least about him, has the least connection to him, and as far as he knows, he can come back to life. So it would be a calculated risk.
Something tells me that Clovis would probably be able to make a pact and come back or something. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if he managed to convince someone in the afterlife to just bring him back. It's just...
It's gonna be it's gonna be equal between Azrael and Michael because they're new.
Yeah.
Joe. Doesn't really know anything about him at the minute. Joe's a party member himself. He's not gonna let people die. So himself, he's gonna die in a situation where he's dying. He's just going to die for everyone else.
Am I a bad person?
I think, to be honest, like, Clovis is kind of up there simply because I think she's fully aware that he'd fuck her over if needed.
Yeah.
But it's like this understanding that she'd do the exact same thing too. So...
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Michael would win out over Azrael for feathers, just because she thinks Azrael's a bit simple. So she takes that sort of, so it's hard to not trust someone that is that, like, straight. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. I have trouble trusting straight people too.
Well, no, I get it too.
Yeah.
What would your character's theme song be?
God.
I do know what it's called. That's a tricky one. If you could assign a song to be the theme song of the Fallen, what would it be? I think it's called Blood and Boots by Five Finger Death Punch. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, what a shout. Yes, I think that's Joe's. Either that or Raining Blood by Slayer.
Yeah, Raining Blood was the one I was going to suggest to Joe. One of those two.
I would say I'm Not Jesus by Apocalyptica.
Okay, nice.
I feel like just because of the style of music, it would be something by Vampire Weekend or something. Like very sort of like Dickensian, like...
Yeah, that's fair.
Something like that.
Yeah, it would probably be Cranberries Zombie. Yeah, true. I also have Brothers Unite stuck in my head, but that's just because it's me.
It would be Ain't No Place for Heroes. Would be the song. Did you take any inspiration from fiction or non-fiction when designing your character?
Are there any NPCs that you have taken inspiration from other medias and other franchises?
No. More of a concept rather than a person. So you know how in the movie there's always like just the instigator, the chaos creator, the wind-up merchant. That is exactly what I wanted Feathers to be.
Nice.
Yeah, so I do that. Like, so when I'm kind of creating an NPC from the ground up, I do try to pull, not carbon copy NPCs from like favorite TV shows or films that I've seen, but I definitely take a lot of inspiration. Like Lord of the Rings, especially when I'm designing NPCs in a fantasy setting. Lord of the Rings is a huge one. Game of Thrones is another one.
So the original version of Ash, before this, with the Way of the Four Elements, Avatar. It was Aang. But then she's fully changed to the point where there is no real inspiration now. Like,
there was a show, The Rings of Power. One of the dwarves from that. Traditionally in Tolkien, a lot of dwarves are underground and miners and blacksmiths and things, and they create these wonderful things. There's going to be NPCs that come up that take a lot of inspiration from that.
yeah, playing a monk, I can't not have a bit of Bowen. But she's still... No, it's just a collection of a load of things.
Yeah.
It used to be Avatar, but before... I changed the way. I changed what way I was. I changed my ways. Yeah.
Wish I could.
Okay, no worries. Thanks for calling.
We'll be in touch.
Thank you for coming to join us on Sofa this evening.
It was lovely.
Cool.
Okay. Which character do you think would be the biggest liability on a tavern crawl?
Ooh, Feathers, without a shadow. That took me like a split second. I mean, Feathers is a liability in a supermarket. I mean, not because I feel like purely and simply because it's hard to keep track of her. And you wouldn't know if Feathers came out for a pub crawl, you wouldn't know what she'd be getting up to, but she would be getting up to something. And when you asked her about what that something was, you would more than definitely get like, "Oh, nothing, it's fine," and then you'd probably be in a fist fight and end up in jail, like quite quickly after that. So she would definitely be the one. Yeah, she's a liability. Not that it wouldn't be fun, but it would definitely that would be the biggest liability.
Come join.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've had enough time to go to the bathroom and get a drink and something to eat and all that good stuff. So, where we join party, you guys are traveling through the forest towards the imminent danger. Jove, you successfully managed to crack through the forest and get you guys a decent enough route through. What do you guys want to do? You're getting to around 500 feet away from the source of this noise now.
I want to see if I can see it from above the tree line.
Make me a perception check.
Like just above the tree line. I'm trying to be sneaky about it. That's an 18.
An 18. You get just above the tree line. You see that where you're traveling and the direction in which you're traveling towards this noise, around 500 feet away from where you are, the tree line completely disperses and there is a wide open area. And you're roughly... Okay, so from 500 feet you can see that there is quite a large moving mass. Can't see much in terms of detail, but there is something in that area.
Can I see? You say it's in a large, like almost open area. Can I see if that's like a natural open area, or if the explosion we heard
from where you
area?
From where you are, you can't see that
Okay.
far. It's 500 feet away. You've not got... Even seeing that distance, you can't tell if it's a natural opening within the forest, if it's something else. You don't know.
Okay, well, I drop back down, and it seems
Is
to
it
be
moving? Sorry.
in an area, like an open area, about 500 feet ahead. It's
big.
large, but I can't really see what it is. It's very large. I mean, I can see it from 500 feet away, but I can't see what it is. So it's big, but I'm sorry, I can't tell you anymore.
Can we still hear its footsteps?
You can, yeah.
And was Feathers able to see like a direction that it was moving in?
It doesn't appear to be moving in a direction. It is within that area.
Stomping around a glade, right? Okay.
He's just doing his laps. Don't worry about it.
It doesn't
Hey
seem to
man,
be
you've been locked
moving
away.
out of it.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be moving out of that open area.
Okay. And it's 500 feet away.
Yeah.
That's good, right? I
Is
mean,
Well,
if
I mean,
we can keep to the tree line and attack it from...
if we can get around an attack from all sides and Feathers from the top to distract it so it doesn't know, but I hesitate that there might be something there that he's... Why would he stay put?
maybe
Don't
he's
know.
just warming up, or maybe he's gathering power. I mean, he might be resting for a long time. We don't. I mean,
Even
there's
more
so
reason to
many
attack
things. Yeah, I say let's, while we have it, at somewhat of a surprise, rather than if it starts heading towards places.
Killian,
The owls will be here soon enough.
how far out do you think?
Well, we've been traveling for around half an hour.
So at least another hour or so.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Are you all ready for this?
Hell no. Thought
No.
we were gonna do it anyway.
You're all strong, capable fighters. This is why you came.
No.
It's up to us. I wouldn't expect much in terms of backup. This is why we're here.
Let's do this thing. Okay?
I think we're all just very aware that we lost the last fight, and this seems to be bigger.
And we might lose this one. But if we
I know.
don't at least try, many others will lose.
But this is one enemy. We focus our fire.
Focus.
We stick to one spot. We try and, as Jove said, try and take it down to the ground if possible.
So we surround, I go above, and we focus. Feet, or legs, and eyes.
I may be able to hold its attention while you move into position.
Okay.
We try to move in position before it notices us, though. That's probably the better idea.
I'm thinking of turning into one of its little friends we found down there. Remember, we left one down there. I can recall some of their incantation. I understood it. I could probably convince it that I'm one of its returning, the last part of its puzzle. It might hold its attention for a little while you guys are able to launch a surprise attack, while its defenses and guard is down, thinking that it's seen a friend.
Okay.
Or it's just seen its last meal.
Either way, it'll know it'll know I'm dinner eventually.
I don't think it should be you.
Who
No
else would it
offense,
be?
but you're not really built for taking anything.
I'm not built for fighting monsters in jungles. What I am built for is convincing people I'm their friend.
This ain't a person, and
No,
this
but
ain't
this is what
something
he
with a
does.
mind that could know of anything that just happened.
You do what you do best, I'll do what I do best.
Just get
it
out.
works.
If it doesn't work, you get back.
Sorry,
if it doesn't work,
I
then
don't.
you spring the trap.
If it doesn't work, then you get smushed before we get a chance to. We
can
barely
look
got
after
through the
myself.
frogs, and those things were huge. Feathers nearly got stepped on. Throwing yourself out there with an illusion on just because you think it may understand the people who it didn't actually see summon it come for it, that seems like a real stab in the dark for not a lot of return.
The return
Well,
is that you will be able to get
It's an
a
opportunity.
surprise attack on it.
I don't see what other options we've got. We can either just all
We
run
can
in.
all run at it at the same time, which won't do us any good, or we can try some way to distract it. This is the best way I can think of, and I feel like I
could
know
also.
what I'm doing.
Yeah, you say that, but I've seen your plans, Clovis. No offense, but I know.
They always work, you're right, yes. So.
No.
Well, all right. What's your plan?
What, my plan?
Yeah.
I don't have a plan. Our plan
Well,
is
there
to
we go.
attack it from all sides. I just think
Which
this
we
is a
will do.
bad plan.
But we will
Throwing
do that.
up, let's be honest, one of the frailer people in this group to stand in
Well-
front of it and go, hey, I may be a friend and you may recognize me, and then it goes, no, fuck you, and punch him into the floor.
So what would
I was
you
not on board with
suggest?
At
Okay.
which point you attack.
So what would you suggest as an alternative?
The first plan, just hide, come at it at once, don't make bait. That's a bad idea. We don't use people as bait. We don't use ourselves as bait. We hide, we wait, we find
I'm not using
opportunity.
myself as bait. I'm confident in my abilities, and I'm confident in the rest of you.
I'm actually
Yes,
kind
well-
of with Jove on this one. I think we're gonna get the surprise anyway if we hide and do it. If we all attack at the same time, I don't think there is any need to put you in that extra danger. And you
If
can
you're in the
do
middle of a-
pretty good things, on a surprise round anyway. So
But
I think
he can speak the language. It might actually get us more information.
yeah, but this thing's never seen those things. Those things were consumed before
This
it
thing
even
is
appeared.
those things.
Yeah, and
don't
how do
know
we know they're
that.
going to talk to you? How do you know that you wandered up and going, hey, I'm also a demon?
I
Tell me,
don't,
what are
but
you
I
doing
would
in this
like
part of the world?
I don't, but I would like to try. I am not in my favorite terrain at the moment, and I would like to turn things a little more to what I'm comfortable with.
Okay, Clovis. Do you think that this will work?
I'd say the chances are mildly hopeful.
Not the chances. Do you believe that you will be able to distract it?
I believe in myself completely.
Okay. Bottom line is we need to
That
trust
wasn't the question,
each other.
was it?
Joe, shut up.
Sorry, Mike.
We need-
you got something to
We
say?
need
You
to
want to
trust
go?
Shut
we need to
up, Joe.
trust
Not right
each
now.
other. We need to
Oh,
trust
do you know
each
what?
other.
No,
okay?
I've kept my mouth shut for long enough. We fucked around in that cave for ages, and now we're up here arguing over whether we're going to convince it that someone it never saw has come up to talk to it.
I'm talking about giving you guys
It's buying time.
15 seconds you need to get close to it and launch a surprise attack while it's distracted. I'm not talking about having a 5 fucking hour conversation with it.
Well, it sounds like it. I want to get information. I can talk demon. I want to talk to this.
No one
No,
else said about
Just
getting information.
mentioned that it could be an outcome. It wasn't that that's the aim.
The aim is to keep its attention in one place for a few short moments while those who are not able to attack it from the safety and discretion of the trees are able to get close to launch a surprise attack. Believe me.
Fine. Then let me do it. I will go.
No, because as soon as it's
stronger.
it will
I can
have
take
no
an attack.
question.
No.
It will have no question that you're an enemy. I'm not trying to be loud.
We're enemies anyway. It's going to figure that out the second we attack it from behind when you're in front of
No,
it.
that's not
infuriating.
the point.
Just listen to me for once. Please, just go with one of my plans. I'm inviting you in, Joe. Hey, you're part of the plan now. Is that what you want?
Fine.
Or do you want us?
Fine. Do you know what? Fine. Do your plan, Clovis. And when you're knocked into a tree and this all falls to shit, I'm not going to say a word, okay? So let's just do it. Let's just go. I'm tired.
So, everyone just get into a position where you can get to it quickly. I will try and hold its attention for a short while. It may not last long. I'm not expecting it to last long at all. I'm just a few moments to allow you to spring a trap. That's all I want. I'm not going out there alone. You'll all be there.
Well, just be careful.
He's
I
got
always
this.
am.
Right.
I wouldn't put myself in danger if I wasn't confident that I could do it. That's sort of my MO.
Well, look, I've seen you guys do some pretty crazy shit up till now, so... What's one more crazy as shit plan? Let's do it.
Feathers, could you help him a bit before he goes in? I felt you bolster us before. Bloody inspiration! Go!
Maybe when we're closer, but right now, no.
Let's get a lay of the land.
Yeah, there'll be no point doing it now.
Okay. Everyone, keep quiet.
Yeah.
Keep
Stealthy
vigilant.
approach. Stealthy.
Okay, I'd like a stealth check from all of you. And then I'd like you to tell me, imagine yourself in a circle, roughly where you are. So Clovis, I'm going to put you... Say, Clovis, you're directly southwest.
Yeah. So, if I'm directly southwest, the others are coming in northeast. Or in the sort of... in the other half of the semicircle.
I'm going to
we can see a map here.
I'm going to stop this confusion, and I'm going to place you all around.
Yes,
the map.
please. Also,
Jove,
I have
I'm going to send you to the far side because I think it'd be easier for you to get to the far side of where we are.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
As far away from everyone as humanly possible.
He's sulking.
He is
Well, I
sulking.
hope you die.
Wow.
Fucking hell. Okay. As you guys approach, Clovis, what's your stealth check?
On our way there,
mine was-
everybody add +10 because Micah's going to whisper into his blade and cast Pass Without a Trace.
Amazing. So,
I definitely needed that.
okay.
So thank you for that, because mine was a 4.
So 14.
But I'm not really trying to be quiet.
Okay, 14,
13.
13. Dan?
Oh no, I didn't add much
2.
down. Sorry.
So 12.
Natural 1 for a 2, so 12.
Plus, 12. Okay.
Yeah.
Michael?
I wasted a natural 20 on that one.
Oh, so you're like 30 odd.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Ash?
36.
36. Fucking hell. And
Mine was
Killian as well,
actually a
please.
20.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't
32.
add my-
32. And Killian?
Oh, yeah, shit.
In fact, you control Killian in the last fight, so Ash, can you control Killian in this one,
I
please?
don't know where his sheet's gone.
Sounds like a you problem.
It's Dan's fault for messaging me so much. I don't know where his sheet is.
I've got a 15 plus 10.
Okay. The
I
25
rolled
about.
stealth for Killian if you want.
Yeah, sure.
He got 29.
29. Okay. So, you all disperse amongst the tree line surrounding this open area.
Mm-hmm.
As you all start making your way closer towards this open space, the blight itself begins to thicken. It begins to stick to your boots. It's at its peak in this area. And this is where you get the first glance at the creature. Clovis, Banff will be near you within the tree line, so just nearer to you than.
And as we break off from the others, and I assume
that's when I will give you bardic inspiration. I will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. I will cast disguise self to make me look like the one that we left in the cave.
Okay. As you break towards the tree line, trying to chant the same incantation that I heard in the thing. You all see this mass of green and brown and pus-like coloration. Huge wings.
Ooh.
From the arch of this creature's back. 4 huge legs, all look to be oozing with this green bile, and this huge head of creature that you have seen before in shape and size, with 3 or 4 horns protruding up from the base of its skull, up and back towards its huge wings, its claws and huge tail coming off. As you guys see, let me just get all the maps up. This one for you guys at home, and this one
I'm meant to be seeing something.
for you guys.
Yeah, we're on.
There we go.
Oh god, here we go.
Oh dear lord.
Oh my god.
Not seen that before.
You have seen a dragon before.
Yeah, we've seen a dragon.
He said it in size and shape. He didn't
And
say
this
specificness.
is a large dragon-like creature. Clovis.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
You break through the tree line, chanting. Yeah, that is definitely chanting. What are you wanting to do? Everyone else, bated breath in the tree line on the edge of this open space.
I'm just going to. I'm going to open my arms out like that and just stand there. And try and get it to come towards me.
The creature who was not looking in your direction, the head just snaps towards you. And as it does, you see that where its eyes are, these green flames erupt from its sockets up onto its the side of its head. This green smoke as its body starts edging towards you. Wings start to curl in, and its head getting lower towards the ground.
I will keep doing what I'm doing.
It will continue.
I'm sending a message to Ash with the
Towards
stone.
you.
Uh-huh.
Now?
Anything from you, Clovis, or do you just continue doing that?
I'm gonna sort of drop down to my knees and go into like a hands out sort of prayer thing in front of it and continue chanting. Just gonna keep chanting.
It is going to another 5, 10 feet towards you. Lean its head down and just
Didn't hear that.
it's sniffing the air to try and gain your scent.
I'm going to begin to stealthily approach from behind
Okay.
to try and get up close.
I'm gonna ready a spell.
What spell are you readying?
Suggestion.
Okay.
What?
You're holding suggestion.
Yes. I'm within 30 feet.
Okay. As it starts to bring its head back, you see that it opens its mouth towards you, Clovis.
Uh-huh.
Ash, you reach, I'd say, there.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone else doing anything?
Is anyone else doing anything?
If
You
it
ready to
starts to go
spell?
aggressive,
Ash moves out. Michael, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna start to move out as well.
Okay.
Yeah, same here.
You all start approaching in. I'd like you all to make me dexterity checks, please. Just straight dexterity checks. That's Jove, Michael, and Ash.
Straight dex.
Yep, just a dexterity check, please.
14.
14.
19.
12.
12. As you all start approaching from all sides, Clovis, you look up and the inside of this thing's mouth starts to bright green light before as a branch snaps under your feet, Jove, and its head behind. I'd like
I'll
everyone
attack.
to roll me initiative.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Do I get my spell off before?
I'd like everyone to just roll me initiative, please.
Okay, I can do
Here
that.
we
I mean, I got close. I got
Go.
close.
It's fine. It's fine.
Why does this sound like music before we die?
Yeah, this is
I
really...
know.
there we go.
This is goodbye music. What the fuck, dude?
Okay, let's raise the music up a little bit. So, everyone, including Killian, rolled, yeah?
Yeah,
Yep.
totally.
Okay,
Totally.
25 to 20, please.
21.
4.
For me. For Ash.
Okay, sorry, 22 for you, Ash?
No. 22
22
for
for
feathers.
22
21 for
feathers. Okay. $20 to 15. Have you rolled for Banff as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 20 to 15.
15.
15 to 10, please.
Ash. 14 for Killian.
10 to 5.
7 for Banff.
7 for Jove.
You more dexterous than the dog.
And then Clovis, you'll be
I'll be
after
3.
that. Yeah. Okay. As the creature turns its head towards you, the Erolus has given Clovis inspiration.
Hey!
Oh, look at her.
As the creature's head snaps back towards you, Jove, at the top of the round, Feathers, you have held suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, none of you acted as a surprise round apart from moving in. I gave you all ample opportunity, so it's top of the initiative as it should be.
Okay.
Okay, however, you did hold a suggestion, so suggestion is a charisma saving throw.
No, wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
Pretty sure, anyway. Hold on, let me double check. Where is it? Suggestion. Yeah, wisdom.
Yep, so that's a 17 on the die.
Just beats it.
Okay, so you passed suggestion as your action. You still have bonus action and movement.
I'm going to fly up for my full movement, 30 feet, so I'm right where I am, but I'm 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I will... he's already got Bardic Inspiration, so I'm going to let out my whistle, and Ash, you feel inspired.
Hey, so Bardic had to go and film a thing up because we might be here a while.
Nah,
Okay, Ash, you get Bardic Inspiration. That's a D8, I believe.
It is, yes.
There we go. Anything else on your turn?
That is all my options.
Okay, Ash, you're up.
Okay. Ash, seeing it turn to Jove. So the wings,
Yes.
do they look operational? I'm just
Um,
curious why it hasn't been flying if it has the ability to.
They look very operational from sight. However, they are not made up of skin. The wings themselves are this cacophony of like vines and ick and that sort.
Vines and ick. Okay, in which
Yeah.
case, so it's turned around. I assume it's just turned around with its head, so I am still going to move up towards it.
Okay.
And I am going to just lay into the back leg.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit. I need a calculator.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Cool. So that is maths. 9 points of bludgeoning damage with apathy.
Yeah.
Stunning strike. Constitution save. It's gonna beat it, but
Come on, no, don't say that. Always a chance.
Okay.
come on.
21.
Fuck. yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
As you
hit it again.
and then go to hit it again. Roll me to hit, please.
That's a natural 16 for a 24.
24 will hit.
And that is max damage, so it's 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Bonus action. Woof, woof. Arms come out. The entire astral form is unleashed, and Ash is glowing.
Okay, are you
Radiant,
taking
darling.
Glowing, darling.
Okay, so you're taking champion form. Oof.
I am taking champion form, and it needs to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That is 8. That's 14 plus 8 is...
No, it beats it. It's fine.
Okay, fine.
Nothing happens.
So yeah, 22. Math already. We're not doing well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, is there a way? Can I use the rest of my movement to climb up it?
Certainly.
I'm gonna get on it.
Okay, I need you to make me an acrobatics
I'm on
check
it.
or athletics, but because
Oh, 26.
26. Okay, you would have to gain purchase, and it would be grabbing the creature's skin, which is all full of ick and bile.
Yeah.
But if you're comfortable doing that, you can start to climb it.
I've got my wraps. I'm gonna climb it.
Okay, you start to climb this creature. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's me.
Okay. It is the creature's turn.
Oh dear.
Okay. Okay. Clovis, I need you to make me... In fact, Jove, because it will have turned its head back towards you, creeping up on it, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Not my strong suit. Okay, that will be the grand total of 7.
Ooh. I bet that,
Okay.
that passes.
Yeah, for sure.
No issues there at all.
Okay, you take 31 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. As this creature looks back and just shoots this bile ick towards you as it uses its blighted breath attack.
Fun.
Con save.
Con save, please.
Oh, it just gets worse. Okay, that's just 8.
And you gain a point of exhaustion.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
It will then, that was its action, it will disappear as it goes into the ground. Ash, you whack and hit the ground as this creature just dissipates into the blight around it and reappears. Here. As the creature just into the blighted mass that you are all surrounded by, and there, the Jove. Michael, you're up.
Right, Michael's gonna start charging towards this dragon.
Okay.
And on his way, he's gonna lick his blade again and cast Hexblade's Curse. This
Okay.
thing.
So the thing is cursed, hexed, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna take my 2 swipes.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit.
That is loads. Sorry. That is 26 for the first strike.
26 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage, please.
And that is 7. What did I get from Hexblade's Curse? That's
Proficiency
10
bonus,
points of
right?
damage.
10, okay.
And second strike.
Yeah.
That is 14 plus 7 is 21.
21 will hit, yeah.
Ooh, nice. So 8 plus 3 plus what do I get? 8 plus 3 plus 4. So 15.
15 more, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. As you
Uh,
and just start carving into this creature. Anything else on your turn? That's bonus action, any movement?
I'm gonna try to pump one of my cloaks, hunter's cloaks, charges into this and get a D10 of necrotic.
Okay.
See if it works. Does
Okay.
anything. 5.
Okay. What? Necrotic damage. As you and unleash a charge of the necrotic energy, the energy itself swirls into the wound and into it.
There we go.
Ah, fuck.
There it is.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, no necrotic, guys, no necrotic.
Anything else on your turn?
No, that's me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it will use its legendary action
No.
to make an attack against you. It will flick out its wing in your direction, which is a 17 to hit.
Will that hit me?
I'm asking you if it will hit. I don't know if it will hit. I'm asking you, does 17 hit?
Yeah,
We
well,
want
that's
it
what
to
I'm
hit.
thinking. Will
I
it
don't
hit?
think it should hit.
Just a wing.
I mean, sure, go for it. Yeah, it will.
That
hit.
hits. Okay. You take...
Feathers is going to shoot out some lights that's blind it a little bit, and casting silvery barbs.
Okay. As part of Silvery Barbs, you have to cast it before you know the result, I believe.
That's not right. It says.
I believe it is.
Where you take the a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll or ability check or saving throw.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
reaction I can take when it succeeds.
Okay,
so,
cool. So I have to re-roll it, yeah?
Reroll.
And then take the lower one.
Okay, so the lower one would be the same, the 17.
Right.
I've just rolled higher.
Fair
So,
enough.
Who you giving advantage to?
yeah, who gets advantage?
Um,
Sorry, I don't know why. I
No,
thought
no,
the Silvery
I just
Barbs was on...
reread it.
It's because Dan did it about the nat 20s. It's because it was just like, oh, if I say it's a big hit in the game.
Okay. That's where that's come from. Fine,
Yeah, yeah.
fair.
Oh,
Okay.
I give Michael advantage.
Michael has advantage on his next attack. Okay, so Michael, you take 11 points of piercing damage.
Right.
Plus an additional 9 points of acid damage.
Which I'm resistant to.
Okay, and you need
So-
to make me a con save. So that's halved. So 9 halved, so 4 acid.
4, okay.
So 11, so 15 total.
15 total
yeah,
and
I
a
need
con
you to
save.
make me a con save, please.
Where's my saves? There, 12.
12, you are poisoned.
Yikes.
I'm poisoned.
Cool,
okay.
this is fun. This is fun, you guys. We were definitely ready.
Okay. At the end of that, it is Killian's go.
Okay, so Killian is going to first of all, kind of just like I cannot control Killian, but is just gonna like.
Sorry, it's the thing again. 1 second.
Is not gonna move.
I'll just put all players. There you go. You should be able to move it. There you go.
Okay. He's going to bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
That's not marking off on the spell sheet. I will just remember it. And then it's just going to be 3 attacks, Dread Ambusher included.
Okay. Are you sharpshootering these, or are you?
I'm sharpshooter the first one.
Okay. Yeah.
For sure.
Go ahead.
So that is a 14 plus 8 is
22 to hit.
22 minus 5.
17
17.
does not hit.
Does not hit.
Fuck.
Okay. Second one, not sharpshooter.
Okay.
That is actually a sharpshooter. 16 plus 8 is 24.
24 will hit. Go ahead and roll with some damage.
And I'm also going to mark it as my favored foe.
Okay.
So that's 15 points of piercing damage.
Sorry, say that again.
15 points.
Yeah.
And it's marked as favored foe, but I can't apply that until next round. And then the final attack, sharpshooter.
Yeah.
So, fuck me. Yes. It teetered. It teetered. It was like, boom. Okay, so that is 21 with sharpshooter.
21 will hit.
Awesome. Okay, so that is.
This is your Dread Ambusher one, so I believe it's an additional 1d8.
And it is an additional 1d8. Okay, so that is going to be 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 15 is
26.
26. I can maths.
26
26
points of
damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
No bad.
And that is.
Okay.
And then Killian's just going to duck behind a tree.
Killian's ducking behind a tree.
Yep.
Okay, Banff is up.
Banff is going to go ruff, 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 to there.
Okay.
And then she's going to teleport the rest of the distance to here.
Okay.
And as she teleports, she's going to sort of like bounce off a tree, like sort of like, you know, when dogs like run up walls to like bounce off something to get an extra jump. She's going to like teleport, come out of the teleport, bounce off the tree, and then go for a bite on this thing.
Okay, fuck yeah. Go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
So the first one's just going to be a normal bite.
Okay.
And, oh, it's not great. 9 plus... What's that plus? I think it's 5, isn't it?
I think
9
so.
plus 5, yeah, it's 14 on the
14
first
will
attack.
miss.
Next one's going to be a savage.
Okay.
Which make 2 bites. And 3. So yeah, 8.
8. Oh, misses again. And she stays where she is.
Yeah.
Missing.
Just trying to bite at branches, but
She
just ends up getting like ones that are stuck in it rather than ones that it's made
Hit.
of.
Yeah. All about that. Okay. Anything else on
Going for
Banff's turn?
sticks. She's going for sticks.
I can imagine she'd get one, pull it out, and she's like, I've won!
No, she's going to stay there.
Okay, Jove, you're up.
Oh. I don't know why I think about what I'm going to do. There's only 2 things I can do. So, complete, like, Fuck to this point, he's sort of hunched over, the blight sort of pouring down his face and sort of across his tusks. He's sort of going, okay, I feel this. And just rage.
Fuck
And-
yeah.
Oh,
Bonus
yeah.
action rage.
Let's go.
Bonus action rage
Let's go.
for all that's going to help. And just straight into the proper Spartan run, just in and hacking away at one of its front legs, just the closest one to me, on the left side probably.
Fuck yeah. Go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
Oh, come on. Right. First one is nat 2, so that's not going to hit. As the exhaustion just swings wide, sort of still getting his bearings on the eyes.
I believe for first level exhaustion, it's disadvantage
It's
on
just
ability check.
Ability checks.
It's just ability checks,
Yeah.
And that is 15, which doesn't hit, I don't believe, from what I remember.
15 will miss, unfortunately.
Yes. So that's, 2 big swings wide. Just engaged this thing, but that's all I can do.
Hey, I'm just gonna move your token because you're in its space. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
I'd
alright.
like to be-
No, you're good. Okay, next in initiative order is Clovis. I'm going to move past Sounds of the Forsaken Hollow, whatever that is. It's slow, and I don't like it.
Really isn't pumping us up for battle.
Oh, really? That
Oh.
one. Okay, Clovis, you're up.
You're also on mute.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
You can hear me now.
Yeah.
I am going to sort of run up this way to there.
Okay. Now that you guys are a bit closer, I'm going to zoom this map in a little bit so people can see it. There we go.
Yeah. And then I'm going to send its way a little treat.
Okay.
I'm
A
going to
treat
do
this way
a
comes.
3rd level fire chromatic orb.
Okay. Very nice.
So I just, similar to how he usually does it with his firebolt, but he just kind of he really winds it up until it's almost just like a ball of fire on the end of his hand.
Love
And
it.
just, sends it towards this brick.
Hey.
That's a 24.
24 will hit.
Okay.
This is
that's
going to be
good news.
some big fire damages, isn't it?
That's good news. All right. Yes, it is. 8 plus 6.
14.
14.
Yeah.
15. 21.
Oh.
24 points of fire.
Nice.
Oh.
Sizzle
As
it.
this huge ball of fire energy just swings across this open area, crashes
and
into this
given-
creature.
Given that it's sort of like, which way was it facing? Sorry.
So it kind of was facing
When it went
you-
underground and came back up.
Yeah, so its body was facing you and head turned back. Ash then hit it from behind. It swallowed itself into the earth and reappeared sort of diagonally towards Jove. So its,
Okay.
its back is towards Banff
Crash
and
inside.
Michael.
Oh, okay, fine.
So where
okay.
you've hit it is sort of on its left shoulder.
What I was trying to, what I was going for is like the where the wings meet the back kind of thing.
Right, okay, yeah, I don't think you could probably,
Can't get
yeah,
an
that's,
angle.
no, where its wings come out are protruding from its shoulders, so absolutely, that's where you've hit it.
Yeah, so I've hit it where the wing meets the
Absolutely.
shoulder.
Wing meat.
No
Wing
problem. Anything else on your turn?
I'll just call out to everyone. Work together!
Okay. Top of the initiative order. You're not gonna like this.
Oh fuck.
It's lair action.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen.
It's
Oh,
going to look
balls.
up into the sky and and spew out this cloud of ick that's going to hang in the air and drizzle down 4 individual. I'm going to move that one to there, that one to there. I'm going to
be gone.
Wait. I just want to move your circle. I don't want to do much other than
You
that.
gave it a little nip.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's kind of...
That one can go away. And then that one is going over to where you are, Clovis, here. I need Jove, Ash, and Clovis to make me Constitution saving throws, please. As this sort of like spatter of this ick and bile just
Don't remember those bardic inspirations, whoever's got them.
Okay, natural 20 for you, Ash.
23 total, yeah.
Easy save.
22.
22. Nice. Jove. You're muted.
I'm here.
It might be a thing. There you go.
8.
8.
No.
Okay.
A whole 8.
So, you take 11 points of acid damage, halved if you saved, and then halved again if resisted.
So just once then.
And so you would have got 10 halved to 5 if you've saved, or 11 halved to 5. Sorry?
What was the save? So 8.
Oh,
so I didn't save that.
You didn't save.
No.
Ash saved. Clovis saved. You didn't.
You take 5 because you're resistant.
Yeah, so you take 5.
Cool.
Everyone else takes 5 for saving, and then halved again if you're resistant to acid. Okay?
Yep.
Excellent. Top of the initiative. Feathers.
Yes.
You wear this cloud, and I want, just so that I'm describing this properly before everyone. It is thick. It's like treacle rain. It is hard to see through, making it difficult to see through.
Right.
So it will obscure your view.
Okay.
If you're in it, or if you're behind it, it obscures your view.
One thing, sorry. It's been an hour since we fought the acolyte things, isn't it? It's been more than an hour
It
since.
has been, yes.
So I'm no longer resistant.
Okay.
Is anyone else?
Yeah. So I wouldn't be either then.
No, you are. That's
You
Dragon's
are.
Blessing.
That's Dragon's Blessing.
Mine's
Oh,
a
is it?
different thing.
Yeah, I think, Clovis, you took a potion of acid resistance, did you?
Nope.
No?
No,
Something
we
else
still have that in the
completely.
bag. No one's
Okay,
taking
ace.
that.
No problem. Okay, top of the initiative. Feathers, you're up.
Just before I take my turn, I just realised my bardic inspiration's different because of the type of bard I am. Anyone that has my type of bardic inspiration can use it for healing. They can heal up to the D8.
Oh, shit.
I just read that it says magical inspiration. If a creature has bardic inspiration die from you, it can restore hit points or deal damage up to that die.
Oh, shit, we can add it to damage rolls.
Add it to damage, or you can heal.
You've got
up to
magical
it.
inspiration.
I've got magical inspiration. I
That's
did not know
big.
that.
Okay.
I think that's big.
Right. So I am going to move because
Yep.
I can't see this thing.
You can see parts of it, but you couldn't get a direct
Not
angle
clear
of attack.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to move just to the side here.
Okay.
There. I'm going to take my bow and I'm going to say, you can do this, and I'm going to add my extra psychic damage to my arrow as I try. I'm aiming for its eyeball.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit. And because you've specified as an area, but that area is quite small, I'm going to up the challenge of this.
You got this.
So go ahead.
Got inspiration. So
You have inspiration.
Okay,
You're
go ahead and roll to hit.
re-rolling that. That was an 8.
You have to take the second.
What'd you get?
What did you get?
Natural 20!
Natural 20!
28!
28 will definitely
Did you
hit with a natural 20.
Was it?
I
Was the
dumped
psychic
8.
dice double damage as well? Was the psychic dice damage?
It's dice damage.
It's dice, so double the
Yeah.
dice damage.
Hell
so
yeah.
go ahead and roll me
Let's
the
go.
damage for the arrow, for the hit first.
For the arrow first, which is there's a d6 plus 4. So that's a 5 on the dice, so it's 10 plus 4 is 14 for the arrow.
Okay.
For piercing. And then the psychic damage is at 6 plus 5, which is 11, doubled, which is
22.
22. That's psychic damage.
Okay.
And a chunky crit.
You do get a chunky crit.
Ooh.
This is where the tables can turn in these fights.
Yeah,
so
for real.
A 4.
Maybe not this fight, but typically speaking,
Maybe not this fight.
typically speaking, oh, this is a good one. The blow staggers the foe, giving you an opportunity to make an immediate free attack.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go.
So
Gotta go
it's
again
just
with
a
your bow.
straight
Yeah.
attack, no additional charges, but additional free attacks. So go ahead and roll the hit again.
That's a 4
the other
plus
eye.
4, which is 8.
8 misses, unfortunately, as you.
I was also.
Oh no! So that was just damage. I didn't actually roll to hit.
Oh.
So hold on.
Let's see if you can do that extra 8.
That is 7 plus 8.
16.
15.
No, it won't hit, unfortunately.
15.
As you poof, and the creature writhes in pain as this arrow embeds into its fucking eye. You fire the next one, but you just can't quite measure the ferocity of it. Yeah, exactly that.
Crit on a
else?
cool shot though. It's so.
So
That was
fucking
so
dope.
good.
Anything else
So
on your
close.
turn?
Seeing Jove in the thing, I'm going to use my last bit of bardic inspiration, and he hears just about hears the whistle ring out, and you get bardic inspiration.
Okay,
And
Jove.
remember, guys, it's the magical inspiration.
Yep. So
Yep.
if you want to, you on your turn, you can roll it, but it has to be on your turn, not free
Yeah.
action. It's
Yeah.
roll the bardic inspiration to heal it. It's an action or a bonus action, but I just want you to do it on your turn, so it's not.
Yeah.
Okay, Ash, you're up.
Okay, so as this acid rain drips down onto Ash, little sparks of lightning begin to channel up her arms, and she is going to get the fuck out of this bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, dodge.
Gonna dodge, is gonna sprint over here, and is gonna look up at the sky and look at the clouds and bring it down and blast out lightning damage, and I am going
Fuck
to
yeah.
do Stormlord's Wrath.
Oh,
yeah.
so good.
Whoop, whoop.
Hell yeah.
So it's a con save.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
That's 14.
15 was the save. Let's go, baby.
However, it will
Oh.
burn one of its legendary resistances
you piece
to
of
make
shit.
that
You did.
save.
Fine.
So it made the
good
save. So if it's a success, it would have succeeded. So if there's damage on a success or a failure, if it's still it's still succeeded. So roll the damage. If it succeeds, then
That's
does
what
it still do? Okay, cool.
This is half damage.
Okay, cool.
So that is 18 points of lightning damage, halved to 9.
18. Okay, 9 damage. 9 points of damage. That was amazing, though,
Lightning
man.
damage.
Lightning damage. Okay,
Lightning.
no problem.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my D8 for my bardic inspiration for feathers.
Okay.
Regain 7 hit points.
Yeah, no problem.
And then bonus action. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
Dirty Rollers went, that's alright, burn those legendary resistances.
I was
That's up,
biding
all
our
that's up.
time. I don't think I can unarmed strike bonus action because
You
I
will
didn't
have.
attack.
No, I don't believe you
attacked,
can.
but I didn't attack.
No.
So I think that's all I can do.
Okay. This creature on
Yeah.
its turn is going to. I'm going to roll to see if he gets back its blighted breath. It does not.
Oh, phew.
Whoop, whoop.
Does not get the blighted breath back. However, it does have
Like necrotic damage.
other things that it can
No,
do.
it doesn't. No, it
Of
doesn't.
course.
It just
That's
becomes a little flower.
Okay, so it's going to reach out and try to attack you with its claw after you've just hit it, Ash.
Okay.
So that is. Oh, that's rubbish. It's a 16 to hit.
Yep.
Does it hit? Oh, okay.
16's my AC.
Okay, so that is.
I was going to ask if I was within its reach, but of course I am. It's a dragon.
Yeah.
Would it
Yeah, 10-foot reach.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We've got the same reach. God damn it!
Yeah, 10-foot reach with this attack. With this attack, it's got 10 feet. You take 5. You take 13 points of slashing damage on that. Feathers, you get 100 gold pieces.
Nice.
Oh, thanks, Dragon. He's not bad.
And then with its second attack, you really pissed it off by casting Hex on it and annoying it, Michael, so he's going to try and attack you again with its wing again.
Yeah, go for it.
Not me blinding it with an arrow. No.
Can't reach you.
was
That's
close.
not great. That's only 13 to hit.
No, that's gonna miss.
That misses. Okay. It will then, bonus action, disappear from where you guys are.
God, stop it.
Do we get
You do
attack
not.
opportunity on it?
You do not.
Oh shit!
And it's there,
I don't
next to
like
you,
that.
Feathers.
Hello.
Hi, Michael, you're up.
Everyone measuring if they can get it. Papa.
Well, I mean, I might as well. I'm just gonna swing out my arms instead. Sort of sleeve my blade and swing out my arms and cast 2 Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit, please, with the first attack.
First one with advantage.
Why would it be with advantage?
Because I
I give
have.
advantage.
Oh, yes,
Silver
it is
Bob's
with
advantage.
advantage, of course, yes.
Silvery bombs.
20.
28 will hit. Or
20 to hit.
20 will hit, yeah. They said 28. Sorry. 28 will also hit, but yeah, 20 will as well, yeah.
I'll take it.
Same result.
Yeah.
That's 3 points of force damage, so not good. But next attack, much better. That is 24 to hit,
Nice.
24 will still hit.
and that is 5 points of force damage.
Okay. Yeah. As you.
Oh, sorry. Add 3 to both of those. So 6 and 8.
Okay.
Total then.
As you fire 2 Eldritch Blasts in the direction of this creature.
Very nice.
Anything else on your turn?
Do I have bonus actions that I can do? No, I'm good. That's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay. Killian.
I just realised, so favoured foe
Mhm.
says as if you were concentrating on a spell, so I don't think I can favoured foe and hunter's mark.
No, you wouldn't be able to then.
So
If
I'll
that's what, if
just I'll just have the hunter's mark.
okay, no problem.
So that's fine. I'll just get that back. But yeah, Killian is seeing it approach. He's going to kind of go around the other side of the tree. I'm not killing this guy. And is going to fire 2 shots with his longbow
Okay.
at it. That is a 17 to hit.
17 misses, unfortunately. As the
That-
arrow poof, pings off the skin of this creature.
That, however, is a 22 to hit.
That one will.
Okay. So that is 7 plus 5 on the hunter's mark.
12.
12 plus 5. So 17.
17.
Points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Very good, very nice.
As he fires the second arrow, and it finds Purchase millimeters away from where he fired the first arrow, and it does crash into the side of this creature. Its head kind of still fixated on Feathers, however.
Okay.
Anything else on Killian's turn?
No, I don't think so. I forgot about Sharpshooter again, but it's fine.
Okay. It will then take its legendary action after Killian to try and attack you, Feathers.
Okay.
How tall is it? You're 30 feet off the ground. Yeah.
30 feet, yeah.
Yeah, it will be able to hit you then. with its additional 10 feet, given how tall it is.
Okay.
It's going to attack you with its wing attack.
Okay.
Oh, that will definitely hit.
How
That's
much?
27.
Okay, again,
Ooh.
she fires out those little balls of light around its head, silvery barbs, giving myself advantage if I can do that. Can I do that?
Did you silvery barbs this round?
No.
No, it's because we've had the start of the turn.
Was it? Well, that's what I was checking. If it's not
Yeah.
this turn, that's fine. Okay. Who are you giving advantage to?
Myself. Can I
Okay.
give myself
A little old me.
You can. It's
I'm
second.
scared.
The second was
Yeah.
a bit less, but it's still 21 to hit.
Yeah, it still hits.
Okay, so this, yeah.
Oh, wait, it hit me. It takes, hang on, 4 points of lightning damage.
Oh, well, never mind all that. How do you know?
Fucking hell. Right, you takes 8 plus 7, 20, 15. 8 plus 7, 15. Plus 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And, oh, that was good. 11 acid damage. If you're resistant, that's halved.
I'm not.
Okay,
I'm
so
the only
11.
one that's
Oh,
not.
shit.
And I need you to make me a constitution saving throw, please.
Con
hold on.
save is. Con save's a 9.
Okay, you are poisoned.
Okay. Which means I have disadvantage on ability
Ability
checks.
check.
Ability checks. I'm just double checking. Oh, it's attack rolls and ability
Yeah,
checks. So
I rolled
you,
mine with disadvantage before.
Yeah.
Poisoned, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So any attack rolls are with disadvantage. So
Okay.
leveled out because on your first one because of silvery barbs. So that's the damage you take. It is now Bamf in the initiative order.
Okay. Is it 5 and a 6? Yeah, so she doesn't have a teleport, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry. Bear with me. Okay, I'm not going to do it this turn, but there is a caveat to this as well, which means at the start of your turn you have to make another con save. So just going to put this here. I'll skip this for now on you, Michael, because I missed it. But
Start of my turn, you'll do it. That's fine.
yeah. Okay, cool. Bamf is up.
Okay, Banff is going to just dash to here,
Okay.
to there.
Okay.
That's what she's going to do.
Okay, no problem. Jove.
Yes. The inspiration, did you say it was you have to roll the 8?
Yep, roll the D8. If you want to roll hit points, roll the D8 now.
Yep, gonna do that. 4, I'll take it.
Okay,
Better than
4 hit
nothing.
points.
And oh, that sucks. Right, okay.
Guys, I'm super stressed. I'm scratching at my leg. I'm super stressed
Not
out.
the only one.
fidgeting.
So I'm gonna walk. He's gonna sort of very like lumberly walk to there because I cannot reach it and I cannot do anything, and because I can't reach it or get anywhere, my rage comes to an end, and that is literally all I can do this turn.
No, it doesn't.
Have,
Yeah, it does. I've not taken damage and I've not attacked anything. Rage comes to an end after.
Yeah,
you
so
did
if
take
you don't get-
damage.
You did take damage.
No, I
You
didn't.
took- yes, you did. You took damage at the start of this turn when he used its lair action.
The rain.
The rain
Oh,
caused
I-
damage, yes.
Did. Do you ever
You
see
still
the
have
rain?
rage.
Okay, that's better then.
And
But
can
I'm
you?
s-
So you. So
I was
what-
here, so I was here when I started.
Yeah. So you have full movement.
Yes, but that's I can't get in range of it.
Okay.
You can get
So
within
I'm-
its range, but not his range.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not going to get.
There.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
all I'm
Okay.
going to do is move to here. I can't
Okay.
physically
Eldritch
get to it to
Blast.
do anything. I can't do it with rage. Can't concentrate on spells.
Eldritch Blast isn't concentration.
It's not concentration.
Oh.
I
You
can't
can't
cast spells.
cast-
It's
you
part of
can't
rage.
cast it.
You can't cast spells when you're raging.
I didn't know
No, you
that.
can't do anything while you're raging
I
apart
don't-
from rage.
I did not know
Okay.
that. There
You
are.
can.
Yeah.
If you want to, you can bonus action. You can stop the rage yourself if you want to do something.
To drop it.
Yeah, you can
You
just
can
re-rage
drop
next.
it and then re-rage next turn if you wanted.
It's not worth it.
Okay, no problem.
No, leave it there.
Okay, Clovis, you're up.
Okay. Clovis is going to step out of the rain
Yeah.
to
In a
here.
broody fashion.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Purple Rain playing.
Yeah, I know.
That's all I'm imagining.
Do I do it?
Always.
Oh no, but it won't work. No, I'm not going to do it.
Then don't.
I'm going to do the same thing again. I'm going to cast the 3rd level chromatic fire orb.
Okay, go
You see him
ahead.
he kind of like spins out of the cloud and like whips some of it off his lapels and stuff like that, and then just throws it at him again.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. Go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
I'm going to use the inspiration that someone gave me,
Okay.
which brings it to a much better amount. Another 24. It was another 17.
Nice.
24 will hit. Go ahead and roll me
Okay.
some damage, please.
So it takes 7 plus 5, 12, plus 5, 17, plus 3, 20, plus 1, 21 points of fire damage and 4 points of inspirational damage.
Nice.
It is
So it
definitely de-inspired.
Yeah, it takes 25 points of damage total.
Fuck yeah, nice.
And then I am going to use a bonus action to expend a 1st level spell slot and to transfer that into a 3rd level. Transfer that into a sorcery point. So I'm swapping a 1st level for a sorcery point.
Okay, no
As a
problem.
bonus action.
Anything else
And
on your
then-
turn?
I'm going to use the rest of my movement, which is another 20 feet to fucking run away. To that. Ooh.
Okay. Top of the round, it will use its lair action again to spew this ick into the sky to create.
More.
Oh, fuck.
So these essentially are acting as like columns that we can't see
Cones,
around,
like-
or
Yeah.
Okay. So they're like cover almost.
Yeah, that one will. Sorry, I'm trying to move it. Michael, I need you to make me a con save, I believe, wasn't it? Con save.
Yeah.
Uh, 17.
Okay. So you take 7 halved and then halved again, so 7 to 4, 2 points of acid damage. Because you are resistant to acid right
Yep.
now,
It'd be
right?
7 to
Yes, sir.
3, so it'd be 1.
Yeah, B1.
7 to, yeah, 1. Fine, 1. It's not much. He's been scratched by rain
Drizzled.
ever so
You're getting
slightly.
drizzled
Yeah.
on. You're getting drizzled on.
Okay.
That's basically what happens anytime Michael walks out into the rain anyway. No?
Yeah, in London 15 years ago, it would have basically been.
Yeah.
Okay, Feathers, your top of your turn. I need you to make me a con save, please.
Okay, that's better. That is an 18.
Okay. You managed to save. And
Save.
you managed to save. And you are no longer poisoned because you
Nice.
managed to save.
Nice, thank you.
So I'm going to scribble out this con save here. You're no longer poisoned.
So Feathers is going to wrap her feathers around her and then pull them out. And as she does pull them out, all these like very iridescent feathers shoot towards the dragon, and it starts to glow this magenta, this really violent magenta color, as she casts fairy fire.
Okay,
Oh,
excellent. And
good
that's a
shout.
save.
That is a save. That is
Save, I think.
oh, let's get to it. Deck save, yes.
It's saved. Natural 20 for a 28.
Whilst here,
That's good. That's good. We used the natural 20. That's good.
it obviously shrugs it off, and she's going to GTFO and move into. She's going to move there. No.
Okay, as you move,
There.
it will try to
Yeah.
attack you. It's going to try and bite you.
No,
Nice.
she's not a snack.
Or an 8 plus
She's a snack.
17.
I mean, she's a snack.
17 to
barbs.
hit. Silvery barbs. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh,
Who are you
that's,
giving inspiration
it's
to?
still 17. He rolled a 19 on its second attack, so 17.
Yeah.
Who are you
hits.
giving inspiration to?
No, advantage to? Sorry, not inspiration.
Yeah, advantage. Sorry, yeah.
I'm gonna give advantage to Jove.
Okay. You take 12 points of piercing damage. Feathers.
You see as she falls amongst the trees.
Fuck.
She's
So
falling
you're-
30 feet. Fuck.
So you're out and you're falling
down,
30
yeah.
feet. So 30 feet
And you're
is
still next to it as well, aren't you?
every 5 feet is a
But
d6,
under
right?
That's rage. Yeah.
Wait, so where's she fall? Has she fallen like here? Because she wouldn't have gotten that
But
far.
Oh,
if
yeah.
she's down, it's just damage from a non-weapon attack, so it's just a death save.
A death save.
It's just a death save. Okay.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
so
because
she'd be
you
here.
can't take
Okay,
you can't
so
take
I'll
damage.
go
Yeah, but I think was it not falling damage if it damage over? No, it's not going to be total. Yeah,
It's not gonna be over
one
total.
death save. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I roll a
fine.
death save, yeah?
No.
No, it's just
you
lost.
you have
You've
lost.
lost
You
a
have
death save.
failed a death
Oh,
save
okay.
as you are down.
Amongst the bushes, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ash.
Okay, well that changes it. Ash, seeing Feathers get bitten and then thrown to the ground, is gonna sacrifice a turn and is gonna sprint to Feathers.
Okay.
Hold her beak open and pour a healing potion down her throat, so you get 10 hit points back, and then she is going to stand in the way, patient defense, blocking Feathers.
Nice.
Hey. Feathers, you are no longer out. Every time you move, it leaves the arrow down on the thing for ages, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's
There we
just
go, it's
like
now
the
moved, there we
blurred
go. I
motion
know.
of me going, "Woo, woo, woo."
Okay, you have 10 hit points back. And you are prone. You're awake. And that's the end of your turn, Ash.
Yeah.
Okay. It is the dragon's turn. I will
I'm
try.
covering Feathers.
That's fine.
Don't hit her!
I need.
That didn't go as planned.
I need both you, Feathers, and Killian to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh shit. That's bad.
Going down again. I'm also going down.
That's an 8.
It's a 9.
And Killian?
Natural 20 for Killian.
Okay.
Oh, you've got inspiration, Ash.
You do have inspiration.
I don't.
Oh, do you
From
not?
Dirty Rollers. Dirty Rollers just gave you inspiration.
Ooh.
It's up to the DM with that one.
I will allow you to roll inspiration.
Ooh.
Such a gracious DM.
17.
16.
No, 17.
17. Okay.
Clutch inspiration. Thank you, Dirty Rollers.
Thank you, Dirty Rollers. Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Okay. 16. Okay. Feathers, you're out. Again.
How much damage did it hit me by?
34.
Okay, it's not over my max, so I'm just down.
Is what we're happening? Is what we think's
That's how
happening?
that works.
Is
Yeah,
it
it's a
casting
blighted.
spell?
It's a blighted breath. Woof.
So
It's
is it
not a
half
spell.
my? Is it half my HP?
No,
that,
it's
that
your-
affects.
No. You
Or is
just
it
no. You're
over
just down.
full?
If it
Right,
if
okay.
its overall attack was over your total hit points
It's not.
plus
Okay.
what you had before you start. So if you
10.
had no. So yeah. So it's add 10. So your total hit points plus 10. If it attacks you for more than that, you are dead.
Right, but I'm not,
it
I'm
hasn't
just
done
down.
that. Yeah. You're down. Out.
Diddly
Ash,
dead.
you made the save, so that's halved. So 34. So it's 19. No.
No.
34.
17
34, 17.
17.
Halved.
You take 17
points of necrotic.
Oh, shit, it's
necrotic.
necrotic, innit? Fuck, I thought it was
Yeah.
acid. Fuck.
It's okay. I would have been dead otherwise.
And Killian takes that as well. And I need both you and Killian to make me con saves now, please.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't interact with Killian's sheet. Hang on. Just gonna make a note. So 13. Oh, fucking hell. 13 for Killian. Con save for Killian is 8.
8. And for you?
Con save for Ash is 16.
16. You make the save, however, he does not, and he now gains a point of exhaustion.
He's exhausted.
Yeah. And that is its turn. It will stay here, however. Michael, make me a con save, please.
Will do. 18.
18 saves. You are no longer poisoned. And it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Michael's gonna charge through to the dragon.
Okay.
He's running through the rain, which is the quickest part.
Okay.
So I
Hold
guess
on,
I'm
so you ran
taking-
through? Yeah, so
Yeah.
another con save as you run through.
I'm gonna use my inspiration for that one. Because Jesus Christ. Yeah, much better. 16.
16 will save, so you take 10 halved and halved again, so 2 points of acid damage this time.
Big
2 points of acid down. Yeah. And I'm gonna take 2 swipes.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
It's not with advantage, is it? No.
No, it's not with advantage.
No, because Fair Fire never hit.
No.
First one's gonna miss for 15.
15 will miss.
No, sorry. 15. No, 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
15 will miss.
Is that with your hex and stuff like that?
Yeah. Next
Second
one
attack
is a natural 19, which for me
is a chunky crit!
because of the different hex that I used.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me some damage, please. Double the dice, and then because you're a funky little warlock dude, I'm going to let you roll on the chunky crit table on a 19.
Nice.
Because I'm sweating a lot, because this is really, like...
Yeah.
This is good. This is
You can't
good,
see
guys.
this, but my legs have been moving.
Like
this
going...
whole time.
I am kicking my feet, literally.
21 points of damage.
Fuck yeah. Roll me a d20, please.
12.
Not bad.
Okay. 12 is... No, it's Savage Strike.
Okay, sounds good.
The creature must make a con save of 10 plus your level. So a con save of 16, or I take a certain amount of damage. 18 plus
Scheiß.
something.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
That stuff.
Well, that would have been
Shite.
good, because it would have been another 4d6. So
Oh,
decent, man.
Still a crit.
Decent.
all good.
Okay.
It's fine.
JJ Timmerman, the party arrived. Oh. Okay.
Everything's going brilliantly. by the
End
way.
of your turn, Michael. It is going to... It's going to attack you.
I mean, yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually. Could I? How tall is it?
I mean, it's pretty tall. It's like 40 feet tall. 30
okay,
feet
never
tall.
mind.
It's tall. This creature
Okay,
is
never mind.
massive.
Never mind.
Okay, so it will hit you with a 19 plus... That's a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
Okay. Make me a con save, please.
Yep.
I'll
You
tell
got
you
it.
what these damages. So,
17
eight.
for the con save.
okay. 17. Okay, no problem. So you're not poisoned, but you take 9 5. 14 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
And fucker! 2 acid damage, half because you're resistant to 1.
Yay!
Good. Good. I like that. Good, excellent. Killian?
Okay. Killian is.
Feathers, you're down again, aren't you? Feathers.
Yeah, she is. Okay, Killian is going to. Drop Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Cast Hail of Thorns at 2nd level.
Okay.
I'm just going to take 2 shots.
Ciao.
23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Fucking forgot sharpshooter again.
Hail of Thorns is a action to cast?
No, it's a bonus action.
Bonus action, okay, cool.
And I need the creature to make a dex save.
Oh, 15.
15 saves, but it still takes half of the d10. So that's going to be a d8 and a d10. Crap. 4 plus 5, 9 points of piercing damage. Second shot, we are going to sharpshooter.
Okay.
Got this.
Yes, I fucking do.
Let's go.
So that is a natural 19, 27, 22 to hit with sharpshooter.
22 will hit.
Okay. Oh, max damage. Okay, so 8 plus 23 points of piercing damage.
Another
baby.
23 points of piercing damage. Okay. I see. But instead of firing at the creature, he sort of aims up and and as it kind of starts coming down, it's almost like the arrows kind of splinter and into the creature on the top. Anything else on Killian's turn?
I don't think so. But so with Hail of Thorns, is it 1 attack per round or just once?
It's just the next time you hit a creature.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's basically gone now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey. Bam.
In which case, bonus action, re-Hunter's Mark.
But your
Is
bonus
it bonus action
cast.
to drop something?
Did you not just say bonus action cast?
Oh yeah, never mind. Ignore me.
Oh, yeah.
It's not to drop, but it is to cast the fucking spell I just cast. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I don't know how to ranger.
This is brought to you by the good folks over at WeKnowHowToRanger.com. Banff is next in the initiative order.
Okay.
I am sweating so bad.
Does not get back her teleportation, unfortunately.
Hey.
But she's a big, brave girl.
She is a big, brave girl.
She's going to run to here.
Okay. She's going to go round the thing, though, right? The pillar of shit.
She goes round the shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Would that grant her any kind of flanking
She will be
situation?
flanking there, yeah. Not that she
Okay,
would
cool.
know, but yes.
Yeah, she's just going to run up to it, go around it and start biting at its ass. She's more going there to interpose between it and me, but
Okay.
fortune has it that she's flanking, so... it's going to be 2 savage attacks.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
Okay, first savage attack is... with advantage... a number that is 18.
To hit.
13 plus 5, 18, yeah.
Will hit.
Okay, cool, fuck. So that's a d10. I think I rolled a d6 last time, but it doesn't matter. Oh, no, wait, I missed last time. Wait, on a d10, I just got the one that says 10, but is that a 1 or is that... No, that is a 1, so it's 5 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay, 5. Okay.
Second attack.
Yep.
Oh, it's good. Okay, so the second attack is a 23.
23 will definitely hit.
And that's going to be... Is it plus 4? Why can't I do maths? I'm so stressed. 7 points of damage.
Another 7 points of damage as she
rolled like
rushes round and just... That's ripping into the back of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. Anything else on Bamp's go?
Once she's done that, she's going to keep on running around to there.
Okay. Jove, it is your
She's like,
turn.
Takes a couple of bites and is like sort of running around it, sort of doing that whole little dog thing that dogs do when they're
Oh,
barking
she's
at
ruined
people.
my flanking.
But she may be potentially looking to give someone else flanking.
Yeah.
Jove, you're up.
Given that the pillar is there, would I have seen feathers go down? Would I be aware that
No,
she
you
is-
wouldn't. You wouldn't have seen feathers go down. It's obscured.
Well, fuck. Okay, that's that plan out the window. So let's do what barbarians do best.
Hell
He's just
yeah.
Hit this
pumping himself
bitch.
up and straight in there, trying to hack at the areas Mike. No, actually, he's quite far away. Just
How about
close
we
to.
move you 5 feet space across to a more strategically advantageous position, and then you get to roll with advantage.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure he would have done that. He knew.
He knew.
He knew.
He knew that. Go ahead
He
and
would
roll
have
with
had
it with
advantage
advantage.
anyway.
Yes. So I got. Okay, let's try and.
Oh, he would have done, yeah, because of the
something's
silvery
done.
barbs. Yeah.
Okay, let's try. Okay, no, rerolling that.
It took me a minute
Hey,
then.
okay.
I was like, would he? Oh, yeah, he would, yeah.
All right, so that's a dirty 20 for that one. Actually
Dirty
doing some damage
20
now.
will hit.
Let's go.
Nice.
Nice.
For a whole 6 damage with the first swipe.
Is that
you
including
actually-
the 2 for rage?
So that'd be 7,
8.
8.
6 plus 2 is 8.
Okay.
I'm not here for the math. Okay. Okay, we're still okay. That is.
Still with advantage.
Yeah, no, I did that. That's 22, so that's again.
Nice.
22 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
It's
Okay,
again.
that's better. So
It's
that's-
again.
So that's 13 this time. So
Nice.
just too big again. And yeah, I'm a barbarian. That's all I've got going on. But cool. Let's leave it there.
You are also a blood hunter. I might
yeah,
add.
but I can't do anything if I'm using my barbarian half.
Oh,
Shuts
fair.
down everything my blood hunter can do.
Fair. Like you tapped into the more sassier side of yourself.
Keep remembering
Are
that.
your
+2.
are your blood maledicts spells?
They're not, but they are an entire action. It's a complete waste of my turn economy to use any of them.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I meant the fire axe and things like that.
Crimson right.
Yes.
Yeah,
Probably should have
Crimson
done that. Next turn. Next
Okay.
turn. I don't know. I
Clovis.
didn't know if they can. Yeah, Clovis.
Clovis, you're up.
What?
Clovis, you're up. It's your turn.
Oh, really?
I don't want to go. I don't want to
Sure
do
there's-
this anymore.
No, there's no one else?
It is you.
It's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to do the same thing again.
Yay!
Fire! This is me. This is what it looks like when I'm sitting here regretting not taking fireball and taking counter spell instead. But this is me trying to simulate what it would be like if I had fireball. So again, a 3rd level chromatic orb fire.
You can get it next level up, I'm sure.
Nah, I'm not going to do that, am I?
If we survive.
I've already
If
got, I've
we
already got
survive.
fireball. I've already got fireball. It's just a precision fireball.
Nice. Go ahead and roll me to hit.
Okay. Let's see if this works.
I'm so stressed out, man.
I'm going to use.
It's your encounter. What are you stressed about? You did this.
Wow.
I'm going to use a sorcery point to use magical guidance and re-roll that,
Okay.
which makes it much better. That's a 22 to hit.
We'll hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage, please.
Yes, sir. Where the hell did my fucking D8 go? Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. It's a D10. Where's my D8s? There's one. So 3 plus 8, 11 plus 7, 18
Yes.
plus 2, 20 plus 4, 24 points of fire damage.
Oh.
Nice.
And then I'm going to use. Wait, hang on. Let me just double check something very, very quickly. if using that. It
Stress
is
vaping so much.
Sorcerer's Verse, whenever no, it's not a bonus action to do that. Oh, but I did just use. Oh, fuck. I'm going to use my bonus action to convert another first level spell slot into a sorcery point.
Okay, no problem. End of your turn?
Oh, okay, I'm doing it. I'm not just in a bra. It is a
Give me
shirt.
a second. Give me
just
a second.
saying.
Give me a second. I'm going to duck behind the rain. Go there.
Okay. Top of the round, it will use its lair action again to produce more columns of ick.
Oh,
I
gosh.
need Ash to make a
that's
con
me.
save. Feathers, it's an automatic damage, so it's an automatic fail. That's a failed death save on your part. I need
17.
17. I need Banff to make me a con save.
No! No! You cannot hit the dog.
I can hit whoever I want. I
Excellent.
am all powerful. Right.
Dex save.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Con.
No con.
Oh, con. Oh shit. What's her con save? She doesn't even have
Let me just count them. 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
Am I poisoned too as well?
Not yet. No, you made your con save.
That's a 4 for Banff.
Okay. 4 for Banff. So Banff takes
My little
11. 11 points of acid damage. Ash, you take half that because you made the save. Feathers.
5 halved 2.
Yeah. Feathers, it's an automatic fail. Damage. Death save. Failed.
Just 1.
Just
Yep.
1. It is, however, your turn. So, as we always do in this campaign, I need you to make me a death saving throw and send me the result privately.
As a free action, in the midst of unconsciousness, Feathers in her head maybe hears, "Hold on, I've got you. Just hold on."
Okay, just because my face, as my top says, if my mouth doesn't say it, my face will, I'm going to turn off my camera because you'll all be able to tell what this roll is.
Okay.
Just in the
Yeah,
scene.
Cover your camera. Cover your camera.
Okay, so make that roll as we move on to Ash.
Ash, feeling Feathers slump behind her. Oh my god. Is going to attempt to reach with one of her. It's going to be an action to do it. Fuck. I want to get Feathers out of this rain. Is it a full-on column?
Hold on.
Don't like this. Do not like this.
Okay. It is a full-on column. It is coming down,
Okay.
yes.
Fuck. Okay. I am going to.
Oh shit! No wait. You used your potion already, didn't you? Fuck.
I've got one more.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck it. Okay, fine. I'm using my last key point to disengage, pick up Feathers, and we are going into the forest.
Okay. You pick and scoop Feathers up and start racing. You will be taking an opportunity attack as you go out of...
I use my last key
Oh,
point to
disengage. Okay, disengage. You pick Feathers up and start racing. Racing off into the forest. Anything else on your turn?
I look up to the sky. Stormlord, I don't know what you want from me, but I need you to help right now. You said that the storms could create life and protect it, and also destroy. I need your help protecting right now. And that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I'm just going to move Feathers over with you.
It's my action to pick her up, right?
Yeah, it's interacting. It's you. Yeah. It is the
Essentially
dragon's
grappling, isn't
turn. Yeah, it's essentially grappling. Yeah. It is the dragon's turn. Okay, it's going to try and get its breath attack back. It does not.
Oh.
No big mega attack. So, Only a couple of relatively minor attacks. First attack is going to be against you, Jove.
I know what
That's what I
that
wanna hear.
means.
It's a natural 20.
Silvery Bobs.
Silvery Barbs. Amazing call.
I hate it.
You did not.
The same thing again, isn't
You
it?
did not.
It's a natural
It's a-
20.
No fucking way.
Let's go. Come on, let's do this. Let's not fuck around. Let's go. Let's do this. I was prepared. Let's go.
Okay. 2. Okay. Fuck me. That's 18 points of piercing damage, halved because you're raging.
Yes. 18 halved is... I should know that.
9.
9, cool.
9.
Plus 8 acid damage, halved because you're resistant, and halved again because you're raging. No, no, you're not Totem of the Bear, yeah. So that's halved, so that's 4 points of acid. I need you to make me a con save, please.
With advantage
yeah.
because you use the flanking for the attacks. So you have Silvery Bobs grants you advantage to attack rolls or ability checks or saving throws.
Cool.
Hey.
Let's do that. Okay, we'll try again. Okay, con. It's a 16.
16.
I'm giving myself advantage on this one, by the way.
Sorry, so I thought...
Yeah, because he. Wait, what?
Wait.
My last Silvery Bob.
Oh, I still
cast
had
at
it from
the
the
game.
last time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I never used it.
Not that one, right, fine. Okay,
Yeah, 'cause you didn't attack.
you just saved, so you're not poisoned. Its second attack, because that was only its first, fuck me. It's going to try and hit you, Michael.
Yeah.
That's cocked. Is 16 to hit?
No. Does not hit.
16 misses. 16 is your
I'm
armor
gonna
class?
use.
Is it?
I'm gonna
Or-
use shield.
You can't.
No,
Because
you
your
can't.
reaction...
Silver Bar.
Shit. Yeah, it does hit me.
So
Yeah.
it hits.
It's my armor class.
Okay, so that is 2d8. 8 plus
Oh, fuck.
12 points of piercing damage as it whips its tail out and hits you. Oh, it would be bludgeoning actually then. End of its turn, Michael. You're up.
Nope. I'm done. I'll
Oh
send
my
you.
fuck.
Okay, Michael drops. You got this, guys. Come on.
No.
Killian.
Killian. Killian
The creature
is going...
the creature is looking fucked up.
Okay. Killian is going to bonus action Hunter's Mark again.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter. Oh, natural 19. Natural 19. Natural 19. So 23 with Sharpshooter.
23, is that minus the 5 as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Or that, yeah, 23 hits.
Sorry, I'm stressed.
I know.
9.
Everyone seems to be just getting raised and...
It's really one of them.
I know.
24 points of piercing damage on the first one.
Fuck me. Yeah.
Cocked. No, fuck. 16 to hit on the second.
16 misses. And at the end of Killian's turn, it will use its legendary action. It's going to stamp out at you, Michael. For an auto crit.
So it's 2 to
Check my message, DM.
Why would I go for Mike and not me? I'm still up. Just out of curiosity.
No, it's not. It's a saving throw.
Okay. Yeah.
So what's
Is it a saving throw?
No, it's an ability
Because
check.
that's
Save
the
is an
same
ability
thing in
check.
that case.
Oh, so you were down before that. Okay, yeah. So it's one save. You've made one save.
Yeah.
However, you've just lost 2 fails, so...
No, that's not what I'm asking.
So that number... No. So it's not a crit save. I don't know what you're asking me. Is that what you're asking me? Is it a crit save?
No, Silvery Bobs give me advantages on saving throws.
It's not a. It's a death saving throw. It's not a saving throw. It's a different thing entirely.
Yeah, they're different things.
Okay.
You don't get
cool.
advantage on that.
No, that's just what I was
So
asking.
it's a critical fail. So it's two saving throws. Bamf. Bamf is still in the thing, so fine. Bamf's go.
She doesn't get back her thing, but she's just going to keep biting.
Come on, Bam.
Okay. Come on.
2 savage attacks.
Okay.
And as she does, she's going to she's going to start climbing this motherfucker. She's
Yeah.
going to try and bamf up to it, but she's not going to be able to. She's going to start skipping up its twigs and horns and stuff like that, going for the jugular.
It's with advantage.
Yeah.
Because it's flanking.
Okay, first one's not good. Second one's okay. 18.
18 is its armor class.
That's a D10 because it's savage.
Savage.
Which is she's rolling awful damage. Plus 4, 6 points of damage on the first attack. Second one's going to miss 17.
Second attack 17.
Yeah.
Misses.
Yep.
Okay. End of Bamf's go. Is she staying where she is though?
Yes.
Then she needs to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
please.
sorry. No, I forgot she was in the rain. No, she's going to poke herself out of the rain
Okay.
for that.
Okay, Jove, you're up.
Right. Just. I can't ask this really, but. Oh, no, I can't because I wouldn't know, and I'm not going to metagame that way. Fine. Okay. 2 attacks. I've got to. That's literally all I can do. Oh dear.
Can you Crimson Right or not?
Bonus action Crimson Right. Thank you. They don't count as spells.
No, they don't.
They're just abilities in my class.
They are abilities. Even if you're raging, you just can't concentrate on spells as you're raging, but you can use abilities that you inherently have.
Yes, so taking a fucking swipe from that thing, he's just going to drag his axe across the wound on his stomach, flick it off, and the Crimson Right's going to kick into effect.
Please don't kill yourself.
Taking how many damage?
It's not. I've not rolled yet.
Okay. I'd love if he's doing this on 1 hit point just for the fucking kicks.
Can you imagine?
Anna, that's a face of sheer worry.
It's a face of. Did Feathers attune to the periaptic wound closure?
He doesn't have the periaptic wound closure.
Yes, she did.
Who does?
She took it.
She took it.
Did she?
I didn't attune to it.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
No, you're right. I don't bonus action that because I cannot afford the hit points. So we are just straight rolling here. This is just attacks.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah,
Pretty
don't
sure
do a
you're
molly
pretty
mark.
low.
Do not do a molly mark.
I don't have the blood to spare anymore. It is everywhere. Right. First one is that's a 3, 4, a 9. Second one, let's do this. Natural 20.
Go! Come on!
Go!
Fucking hell. Amazing. Go ahead
Right.
and roll me some hit die.
Right, so that is
Some fucking damage. I'm so stressed, man. I'm peaking.
right. So that is 7 to 14 plus 5. That's 21.
No.
What?
What? 19.
So I rolled it. I
19.
rolled a set. I rolled a set. Yeah. So
Roll a 7
19
to 14 plus 5. Did you add your rage bonus too?
plus 2. So
It's
21.
21.
21. I'm stupid.
You subconsciously did it. It's fine.
And that is an 11 on Chunkies.
Chunky 11. Let's go. Please let it be something good. Melee attack.
Roll again, please, because I'm not doing this.
Oh, come on, dude. If
I'm not
it's a
doing
stunning
this
crap-
one. It's not stunning crap, but roll again for me. And I'll tell you what this one is. The reason I'm not doing this one is because it won't have any effect. It's a weird
Right.
one.
Okay.
So roll again, please.
That's a 14 then.
14 is better. Has to make a con save of
I was gonna make
16. It didn't. So now takes an
Oh.
additional 4d6.
Do I roll that? I haven't got a d6. What have I not got a d6?
I can roll it if you want.
I don't know
It's
where
up
my
to-
d6 has gone. Yeah, you might as well, because I'm...
Yeah?
don't
Are
have
you
one
happy?
for
Are
some
you
reason.
all happy with me rolling the damage on
I'm
Dan's
happy.
thing?
Yeah, go.
Oh, that was really good. And
Good.
next, an additional 16 points. I rolled a 6, 2 4s, and a 3.
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah, you
No,
got
a 2. Yeah, sorry, 16. 17 it is. 17
So-
points.
20, 30, whatever, so altogether.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, come on! Fuck. So, having taken that swipe and just whiting out for a second, you just hear... And he just sort of like puts a hand into this thing and just axes his way up and keeps going and like climbing and hacking
Chopping down the tree.
until he gets to like under its jawline, and he just drags it through and just sort of like cuts open what should be a throat and just pulls his axe through as much of the vine as possible, and
yeah.
holding onto its head as it falls, just
As this creature collapses, its whole body starts to melt down into the ground as its whole carcass and everything just starts to dissolve. You guys are out of combat. Michael is down, Feathers in the arms of Ash.
I'm immediately checking her over, pouring my last health potion down her throat.
You do.
I'm using my turn's worth of movement to run through 2 acid.
They all
clouds.
go. They go. As soon as
Okay,
the creature
right.
goes, they all dissipate. You get to
Cool.
Michael?
Yeah, so as Joe's like as I see Joe sort of climbing this thing and cutting it, I'm just gonna sprint towards Michael, skid to the ground as I get there and dump a health potion into his mouth.
Michael, you regain 10 hit points, become stable. and
Weakly as I
back.
possibly can.
Ash,
Yeah.
you pour a health potion into Feather's mouth, and it does not take hold. As
No.
her lifeless body limp in your arms.
Through the trees, 600 feet distance, you just hear Ash scream. Feathers!
fall
Feathers!
that way.
Feathers!
As you all rush into a small clearing between 2 or 3 trees, you see Ash on her knees with Feathers dead in her arms.
No.
Looking at Feathers and knowing what he can do, all I can do is try. With 2 hit points, I'm going to pour some of my own blood into her just to see if I can just reanimate some sort of life into her, giving her my essence. In essence, he just grabs it and just places it down, trying to...
Make me a medicine check first.
Okay. 'Cause I am
I
a doctor too.
I just pull Michael up from the ground and put his arm over me, and we start.
It's a
Natalie, do you want to
15.
come back on cam?
15 for the medicine.
15. With a 15, you know the extent of your abilities, and you know that there is nothing you can do.
What's going on?
Dead.
Feathers.
She's dead.
Mike, your stupid bucket thing.
Yes, it's.
What about that? You told me in the cave.
Let's not let ourselves get carried away with each other. We can fix this.
How?
And I just turn and look at Michael. I say, the cauldron. We need it. We might not have what it needs yet, but I
Can't
can't
hear
hear
you,
you,
Evan.
Evan. We might not have what it needs yet, but we can try to get it back at the Glade.
We'll try.
Did you?
So I'll just take out the cauldron and I'll lift feathers into it.
Ash,
Does it like expand in size or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like you to roll me a D100, please.
Oh! Big money, no whammies.
Okay. Where the fuck is my D10? Where's it gone? Okay.
I'm now eating grape stalks, by the way.
It's a 15.
Okay. You hear no reply to your cry for help to the Stormlord. As
Hey.
Gillian walks towards you all.
Come on, this isn't over. We mustn't waste time.
Did you deal with it? Is it gone?
It's gone.
Let's get back. Now, Michael, it might be easier for me to just carry her rather than the cauldron. We could put her in there. Unless we have to.
Just give it to me. I'll carry it. It's fine.
Feathers. The last thing you see as you lay on your back with Ash using herself as a shield as much as possible is a huge torrent of this bile, black and green liquid as it hits you and your eyes fade black. Hold on, music stopped. Sorry about that. You find yourself in a bustling street. Familiarity surrounds you in this place. This is where you grew up. The street that you and your sister used to play on when you were just children. The smell of your mum's cooking reaches your nose as you look, and the door to your old home open. And there stands your mum, dad, and little sister, all with smiles on their faces. Your mum looks at you and goes, "It's okay, dear. Come inside. Get warm by the fire."
Look around. Sorry. I look around. I don't see anyone. I kind of
You
nod, realizing. And I walk in.
As you reach the precipice of the doorway into your old family home, your mum's arm comes over your shoulder, and you feel warmth, an embrace that you've been yearning for so long. Finally comes. As you step into the house, and the door shuts behind you. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session, guys.
Oh, God.
Fuck. It's not over yet.
No. You're coming back. You're coming
Bloody
back.
mess! Jesus!
Not over yet.
I need
We have
to...
contingencies.
Let me just find... Sorry, I'm not prepared at all for this at all. Like, I'm... 1 second, I need to find a thing to try and raid. I'm fucking... It's fucked me up in a big way. Shit. Let's go there. Okay.
Arthur just said that he can look for you if you want.
I'm good. I've got one. I've got one. I'm okay. Hold on. I can't even
We
type
appreciate
properly,
the
man.
assistance.
Oh my god.
Tune in next week.
Holy
Okay,
fuck, man.
guys. Thank you, everyone who's been with us through this mad encounter. We love you all so much. We will be back on Thursday with the last orders. Thank you so much for tuning in. Please stick around. We're going to be raiding a group called Chaotic Neutral Goblin. Apparently they're doing some world building. So that'll be quite interesting for you guys to go and watch.
Change of pace.
Yeah, please throw as much hype and appreciation in their chat as you can. Thanks so much for sticking with us. We're sorry if you're as emotional as we are right now, but we'll see you on Thursday for last orders. Good night, guys. Take care.
No.